everybody, and happy horror holiday. My name is Emma. I'm a player, but now, gasp, I am the lore weaver here on Songwoven today. My lovely teammates made the bad decision of letting me take over the sleigh reins of today's adventure. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna play a little bit of "Christmas Is Coming" by Grant Howitt. Thanks, Grant. Who for some reason knew my inner psyche. I had said for those of you who don't know, we're running a Hallmark horror little one shot today with a little psychological horror, a little magical realism, a little craziness. We don't know. We're just gonna go all over the place. Heavy on the improv today. But before we dive too far into, what we're gonna go through real quick, some stuff with you can, by the way, you can find the Christmas Is Coming little one shot. It's free on Grant Howitt's Twitter. Feel free to follow along with us as we decode and rule of cool our way through tonight. But it's really just a chance for us to get in the holiday spirit? Question mark? Question mark? Essentially, my mother loves Hallmark. I've watched so many with her, and every single one I've watched, I've gone, God, this is excellent for a horror movie premise. So basically, we're making all my dark dreams true today. But yet again, before we get too much into that, Tim has a little special something to share. Switching back over to Lanaya real quick. A little Lanaya sweet treat.
Oh, so right over to Lena. Hello, everyone. Okay, so everyone, so Songwoven, over here we love to spread the Songwoven cheer, which is something that I said before, and there's really good memories with that. But we've had the name Songwoven for a very long time, but as far as songs go, we've been kind of slighting on that, we've been kind of getting on by, but thankfully, and this individual would love to be credited as DJ Emma Ramasco, biggest fan, Fortune 500 CEO bitch.
Stop it. I hate this.
That's what he wants to be credited as.
CEO. Wait, actually, dead ass?
Dead ass.
Yes.
The ass is dead. The ass is completely, the heart stopped in the ass. I'll
never be free.
Now we are going to play the entirety of what was composed for our very stream, and we hope you enjoy.
Oh yeah, you already know what time it is. Emma.
What?
Emma Ramasco. Yo. Emma Ramasco. Yo. Height 5'7", hair, eyes round, vocal range mezzo soprano, E3, whale up to G5. Now let's go over the voiceover crack work, Genshin Impact, Ivan Novna, Hoyleverse video game. Isn't she dead? NBC Peacock.
Isn't she dead?
Female talent, iHeartRadio promo. RT additional voices, Funimation ADR English dub. You say English dub? Yeah. General Assembly, female talent, Pandora in-house commercial. Animated storyboard sizzle reel.
I was so excited for an actual intro.
Radio commercial. Mattress Firm, she was female talent. Olivia Bolsek, that was a radio commercial also. And now her
No!
Theater Works USA Tour. The Golem, a horror opera. She was Deborah. NYU Stageworks, Elizabeth Swados. The Tempest, Prospero. Rada London, Vivian Munt. Jerry's Girls featured soloist. Disney Studio.
How you doing, Emma?
Tim!
Zorana and the Grand Dragon, various roles. Strand Theater, Boston, Jackie Hart. And now we're getting into her musical workshop.
No, Tim!
Lisa supporting the drama lead.
This is me.
Say it's for science. In your company, Francis Lead. NYU Graduate Musical Theater 45 weeks.
You doing good?
Education and training. NYU to School of the Arts. Coaches, cosplay, SAFD, on-stage combat, BSSC, broadsword combat, dialect, Southern British RP, popular London, occasional Shakespearean musical composer. Hey, we just got through Emma Ramasco's,
It's not
resume.
done.
Yeah. Please don't sue me.
Tim. Buddy. I told him when he said the lie, I was like, "That's too mean."
If
She's
you-
all excited.
If you want to listen to the entirety of the track,
No.
contact me because I skipped a bit there, but yeah.
Guys, I thought we had an actual intro.
No,
One day.
we really didn't.
One day. One day.
You would get to collaborate on that. To be fully clear, I did not endorse the lie of that. I thought he was just gonna surprise you at the beginning. But my friend who did ask to be credited that way, I just casually mentioned that I'd had this idea several months ago, and he was like, "Oh, I'll do it," and he did it within an hour after I told him about it, and sent him your website.
He's been. It was absolutely.
I honestly want to Venmo him and put it on my website. You should.
No.
Yes.
Oh, gosh.
Yes.
Oh, no.
You should put it on your website. You can see the horror too, just slowly inch into my face. As I realized it was not the intro we were hoping for. Dragmire, no!
Just messaged him. Okay, we have to put the whole thing in the server.
Oh God. Well, I don't want to say
Vic's
thank you.
finally dead.
I was also watching GT's soul leave his body once.
Yeah. Well,
I said to drag.
Tim told me before we got on the call that it was ready and to not say anything. So I knew it was coming, and you got so excited.
I will say, I did feel bad.
Good. Good.
It's okay. Honestly, your commitment to the bit just fills me with awe. That's as far as we'll go. And like the guys were saying in the folks were saying in the chat, it's a good thing that I'm the DM today and it's horror.
Ah, shit, right.
Timmy's gonna die. Timmy's gonna die.
Let me make this very clear. I do not intentionally try to kill off players, but I'm gonna make it a nightmare now.
I'm glad we set the festive mood.
I'm glad we set the mood. I got a game. So let me turn on our tunes, guys, so we can process that. I can process that at 3 a.m. in my bed crying. At a later time. Oops, as I smack my mic. We're gonna come back to that later. So let me insight check on Emma for that. Insight check. So real quick, can we hear team the music I got playing on in the background?
Absolutely, I can.
Yeah.
Mine
Excellent.
hasn't started yet. Oh, now it's gone. Okay.
Okay, is everyone in the... Sorry, we had to swap over our Roll20. I hear nothing. Oh, no. Now here. Okay, great. Excellent. So, welcome again. We're resetting. We're refocusing. We're pulling our shit together. Today we're playing a heteronormative Hallmark Christmas one-shot. Yet again, written over by Grant Howard, who posted this on Twitter. Where did this come from? It came from me talking in the chat to my lovely team here saying, I swear to God, these Hallmark movies could be horror movies easily. And lo and behold, some minds think alike, and we found a system. Since this is, a system that we're not really used to playing, we're gonna roll a lot with rule of cool. We're gonna be very supportive of each other here. No need to get too rules lawyery. We're all about telling the story. But before, we really dive in, I would like for the characters and the players to introduce their characters real quick. Then we'll dive into part of the game is traditions define what act you are in the stage of the game. So we're gonna go through. Everyone's gonna give their tradition, a holiday tradition, one either they love or hate, that I'll incorporate into the story somehow. And we'll start where all stories begin, on a snowy morn, or most stories begin on a snowy morn. So real quick, I'm gonna go who I see on my. Let me check the Twitch real quick. The order of the layout. Start with my right, which is Jenny Sharad. Jenny, welcome.
Yes, thank you. To answer Dragmire, it's a D6. 6 you succeed, 1 you fail. I think 2, 3 you also fail, right? And 4 or 5, it's you succeed, but there's consequences.
Yeah, so the D6, the D6 roll is if you roll a 1, it's a fail and a terrible event occurs.
Yes.
2 to 3, you fail and a bad event occurs. 4 to 5, you succeed and a bad event occurs. And 6, you succeed and a good event occurs. So really, it's a lot of bad going on.
A lot of bad.
A lot of bad.
But to be on topic, my name is Jenny, but you know that. And I will be playing an investigative reporter named Millie. And yeah, that's I will decide everything else about her as we play.
Exactly. We're truly theater of the minding today. We are theater of the minding, and we are bopping it to the top. And real quick, Jenny, since we're here, what are 2 holiday traditions you would like to include in today's game? Part of the gameplay is by having each player throw in a tradition of sorts that I will find a way to incorporate into the game, whether it be cutesy, horrific, and or all the above.
Okay. You said 2?
2, yes.
Okay. Okay, I think the first one that I thought of was having the big central tree lighting ceremony thing that makes it officially Christmas.
Yeah.
And a second one, I think the hayride.
Hayride. Okay, great.
Yes.
And following along this lovely path, just saw Eva wove herself to Timothy. Can you introduce your character as well as 2 traditions that we can use for today?
Hello, I'm Jeff. I'm bald. I have no hair, just like Napoleon. My hairline has retreated. I live in Chicago, and I work as a veterinarian. Can't even say it, to be honest. Even though I work as a veterinarian in a very respected medical field, my main source of income is that I have a Shiba Inu named Nietzsche, and he has a TikTok, Instagram, and a heavy social media presence. That is most of my income. Yeah. As far as 2 Christmas traditions go, this is actually really horrible for me because I have in Google Christmas traditions like I haven't done it 24 years in a row.
Oh.
But you know what? Why not some good old-fashioned matching pajamas?
Okay, matching pajamas.
And I'm gonna need some of that caroling.
Caroling, excellent.
Yeah.
JT's immediately. We did choir together.
I've had to do caroling before.
Excellent. And since you chimed in with since you're already ready for the caroling skills, JT, can you please introduce your character and 2 Christmas traditions that you would like for me to use today?
I am playing Chase, your typical finance major in college. I'm working at my dad's firm in Chicago. I am very close, very good friends with Jeff. And like him, most of my money goes to random things. I spend too much time on the internet. I'm a well-paying subscriber to r/Wall Street Bets. The holiday traditions, I'm going to pull one from where I live, and that is the big orchestra that comes through every year to play techno-themed Christmas music. If you don't know what it is, look up Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Hey, okay.
Awesome.
Every year in Kansas City. Those advertisements need to stop.
And one more, JT.
As a kid, I used to go outside on the 24th at night and spread pre-made reindeer feed on the ground.
Excellent.
Let's go.
Think oatmeal, glitter, sprinkles, and confetti. And for some reason, I thought that was edible.
Excellent. So we've got our traditions that will pop up in game. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to play with these. But we've had a chance to meet the characters, understand who we're playing with. But I want to really set the tone for today, right? Let's really ease into a silent night. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good. So be good, for goodness sake. Deep within the Sugarloaf Mountains of northern Maine lies a hamlet, lost in tinsel and time. Remotely isolated from cell towers and smartphones, Hollow Valley lies safely nestled within the mountain range, surrounded by drifts that at times resemble powdered sugar. A whimsical town, decked in colored lights. The inhabitants happily greeted you after some major car trouble and a freak snowstorm brewing in the distance. Like it or not, these 3 young city professionals will have to forego their dreams of a Christmas spent at a Canadian ice castle and learn to live with the locals for the time being. A group of merry and kind folk who seem certainly enthusiastic and are always filled with the Christmas spirit.
Dear God, Emma.
Welcome to the game, everyone.
I love Christmas. It's great, guys.
She goes, let's set the mood, and then she does it.
And then does
for real.
that?
And then she does
God.
it. Oh, in spades.
Why are they Canadian? Because they always have to be Canadian.
Oh, we're going to Jean-Claude's home.
We tried to go to Canada.
Why does
We
Chase
tried.
have my life story? So yes, so we have it as these are a group of 3 Chicago hardworking city folk who, for their own reasons, have some family life troubles going on where they don't go home for the holidays. Instead, they decided to take a trip together as friends up to Canada to see the wonderful ice sculptures and ice hotel and castle that's up there. Unfortunately, as dictated earlier, their travels got a little mixed up when there had some car troubles as well as storm coming. And lo and behold, how lucky that they were able to find the tiny town of Hollow Valley. An always chipper Christmas time. So, let's begin, my team, my folks, where you guys have been driving late into the night, right? And when you arrived in Hollow Valley, you were greeted by friendly faces. That's and in a place that seems almost a little displaced in time. You know, it's not so much like, Colonial Williamsburg per se, but it's reminiscent of the 1950s, where the tech looks old but quaint and cute, like some old towns do. Upon your arrival, you were offered a place to stay, and a matching set of pajamas to all cuddle into as you get ready for the evening. So you are all sharing a room in one of the local inns here. The inn's name, I know, this is how you know.
The holiday.
This is the You'll Be Fine Inn. The Y-U-L-E, You'll Be Fine Inn.
That's so good.
That's really good.
Buckle in, Chad. It's gonna be a long night of this.
So you were given it, at a very, very nicely discounted rate because obviously they stood your plea, and they're just small town folks. So they understand how, and also they don't get a lot of visitors often. So they were just so excited to offer you a place to stay. You were given like some cookies as well as a little bit of warm milk upon your arrival, and you guys are all kind of clustered together with a soft fire burning in the corner. Would you guys like to take a second just to check in with one another after your perilous journey and it's being stuck in the snowstorm?
I've never been given complimentary pajamas.
Just a big sigh.
But you guys do think we'll be able to fix the car tomorrow, right? We really need to get to Quebec still. I mean, they said that there's a snowstorm, but like.
Yeah, we just gotta give things time and let things clear up.
I've called insurance. They don't know if there's a place here, but I used my dad's name, threw it around. They're gonna try and get a tow truck out here. We're gonna be fine.
Because you know that those Ice Palace reservations, like you have to make those like way in advance, especially for the Christmas time, and you know, and like, I mean, like not that it would be a big deal if we missed it. I mean, it's just like, you know, like I just think they're you know, they melt at the end of the year and stuff. So like, you know, this is the only time to like capture that, you know,
The time comes when the time comes. It's like an animal dying on the table, you know. We just gotta let things come as they do. So we're just gonna wait until tomorrow, unless we have the binocular night vision of a raven bird, which no one.
What if I told you about animal facts?
Well, that's all I have. It's my job.
you know, you're so wise. That's why I knew I could trust you with my parrot when I brought him to your veterinarian clinic.
Yeah, sorry for the overdose, but he turned out fine at the end.
Yeah, you know, I think he's sorry. The overdose. I think he's better off for it, you know, in the end. Like, you know, I think it suited him very well.
By the way, the coupon that I did give you as an apology, it has expired by now, so you can't use that anymore.
Oh, that had a an expiration date.
Yeah, it did.
You know, but like, you know, that's okay. Like, you know, we're friends, and you know, he's as good as can be. You know, Perry the parrot is you know, healthy as can be, thanks to you.
At this point, you hear a soft knock on your door where you all three are staying.
Yeah.
I go to the door. I thought he was gonna go get it, and then he does it, and I'm like, oh, I just go get it.
Jesus Christ, you're off to a heroic start. So I'm going quickly to your names. Millie, you open the door, and you see a young, rugged man leaning against the door frame. He has a nice warm flannel on. He atoned, from what you can tell from under his thick clothing, a toned body, a clean, even though he has a appearance, he's very clean cut, and he has a slight sense of pine, dark curls, brush his forehead, and he has one large dimple on his cheek that is slowly peeking out as he lowers his head to you, as he is almost a foot taller than you. And he says, he goes, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you or nothing, but everything okay up here? I'm Robin. I work down at Wood in Wonderland, the tree farm.
Oh, I think we saw that on the way in. Oh, and yeah, nothing to apologize for. We're just getting settled in for the night, hoping we can get out of here in the morning. Hopefully, if that storm passes, you know.
Yeah, I saw you guys didn't really have any chains, and you didn't really have any snow tires, so I threw some on for you if that's okay. Just
really?
So you get,
Oh.
Yeah, the ice up here can be tough. You know what I mean, and you gotta be careful handling.
Oh,
And
well,
whatnot.
thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Robin, you said?
Yeah, kind of like the bird. He chuckles, and then he points over to you, Jeff. He goes, I heard we had a doctor in here. Are you?
Yeah, I'm a vet. But in a way, if any humans get sick, humans are basically animals too. Yeah, we're not. I just go. Thanks a lot for the help. We're from Chicago. You see, we're city folk, so we don't really know our way around places like this.
Must be kind of busy, out in the come here where it's so quiet. Is it a lot? I couldn't do this. You know what I mean? Too many people around me.
You get used to it, you know. Yeah. Again, Robin, thank you so much. Here, if you ever need anything, even though I do live in Chicago and I don't fly to other places, I do have a business card. My name is Dr. Slaughter. I give him the card.
He smiles, nods, takes it. His eye, he kind of, you see a brief moment where he processes your last name, but it's quickly replaced by, that dimpled smile, and says, "I appreciate it. We haven't had a veterinarian's office or like a vet here in a while. We kind of just leave it up to the farm hands to take care of it. So, we really appreciate, what you do, and as an agriculturally, sustainable place, it helps a lot to have people who know."
Absolutely. Hey, give me a call or shoot me a private message on Nietzsche the Shiba on Instagram or TikTok, because I'll probably respond to you.
You see him kindly nodding, and he has no idea what TikTok or Instagram is. That last sentence completely went over his head, but
I just realized.
he smiles and tucks the card into one of the pockets on his flannels, and he says, "And everything doing all right with you over there, sir? Anything I can get for you, or?"
I'm good.
You're doing well. Listen, I can't imagine what it is for you guys not to be home for the holidays. But I promise, we're gonna get you guys up and running tomorrow. We'll get you on your way, and you'll be able to have Christmas with those people that you care so much about.
That is so great. I mean, like, technically we were kind of leaving home for the holidays, but we're going up to the Ice Hotel in Quebec. I don't know if you've heard of that, and
No.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I think my name's Millie.
Millie, pleasure. And he'll reach out and extend his hand to shake.
He shakes it.
And he gives you, he holds your hand for a little longer than necessary, as he does a quick little once over, and then shyly removes it and puts his hands in his pockets and goes, yeah, like I said, I'm here to help. If you want to, I don't know, if you guys want a little Christmas tree or something, maybe you could, I could cut one down for you.
That's really nice, but we barely got space in the car.
Sure. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you guys don't need any more stuff, to fill up that car of yours or whatever. Anyway, and you can see that he's trying to find reasons to stay, but slowly and quickly running out of said reasons. He goes, well, I get that you were very excited to see this ice castle and stuff, but my niece Noelle, there's a hayride tomorrow morning. If you guys want to go on it for a bit, I'm just gonna go out, and the kids like to see the drifts and bring their snowshoes, go out and play a bit. So while you're waiting for the car, to get kind of fixed up and ready to go, maybe and if you don't want to be trapped in here, just saying, a couple people from town will be there too.
You don't think it'd be weird for the adults to go? I haven't been on a hayride since I was a kid.
Oh, no, listen, we're all kids here. You know what I mean? We're all about, when you get older, you forget to play, you know what I mean? So we all join in the hayride. Yeah, right? You know what I'm saying? You really know what I'm saying. He says as he takes in the doctor's expression. He's like, yeah, we all join in on the hayride. Build some igloos too, and we'd love to have you guys around. And I don't know if I've made this clear or not. Clearly I'm really messing up. We don't get a lot of visitors. We're a small town. We're kind of like family. So anyone who comes through, we're so excited to have you here, and we want to make your stay as wonderful as possible.
Well, everyone's been really, really nice, but hopefully, I mean, I would of course, love to go on the hayride in the morning, but hopefully our car's all good before then. We're really running behind now.
Oh,
But
yeah, for sure.
it's such a lovely little town from what I've seen. So
Yeah, if you need a guide or something, more than happy to. When I'm not working, getting those trees ready for people's, not your car, but other cars, and that no. And he's slowly, like, awkwardly trying to back out the door, but he bumps into the door.
Watch out for the door
Trying
there.
to, he's trying to keep it real cool. He goes, but the PJs look great on you guys. Actually, one of the
Thanks.
grandmas over down made them herself, so I'll let her know. She's gonna love that you guys like them. And wow, yeah, it's late, so it was really nice talking to you guys. Jeff, Chase, who I think is taking a nap, and Millie, nice hanging with you guys. And yeah, good night. And
good night.
Yeah,
he
good night.
and as you hear the door shut, you hear a stumble and a crash as he tumbled into something in the hallway.
Alright.
With soft totally fine, all good, and soft cursing as he tries to pull the guy to the pieces and eventually makes his way down and out.
Was I weird there? I felt like I was making him uncomfortable. Did I say something stupid? Like,
I think everything that happened to him was self-inflicted. So, nah, I don't think so. Closes the door. Why am I wearing
thought it was
this?
shut.
I my pajamas.
What do you think our jammies look like, guys? Do you think they have cute little reindeer on them?
I don't like them.
You don't like them, whatever they are. Dr. Jeff is not pleased.
He's critiquing how accurate the reindeer are to actual reindeer anatomy.
Yes. So it's a bunch of little reindeer on it.
Reindeer don't wear Santa hats.
That's inaccurate right there. You see that? You see how it's drawn with like white outlines? No, they're the outlines that they carve into the shape of the snow outers is actually a little bit darker. Also, they're huge. They said he had a daughter named Noelle. I knew Noelle. That was a reindeer. He died.
What? Oh,
What's up?
what? Yeah, you've seen a lot of animals die, haven't you?
Yeah.
I will say, since Jeff is the one very closely looking at his reindeer accoutrement, on the inside of your sleeves, you see there are 3 words embroidered around the cuff. The words are tradition, light, plenty.
Well, I know that's not even accurate. Reindeers don't like those.
Don't like the... Oh, that's cute.
No, it's not.
You're right. It sucks, actually. I think it's lame.
And on that note,
I'm kidding, Lily.
Oh, then yeah, me too.
You can think it's cool. I'm not gonna bust people's chops over this, but I do find this egregious to my senses.
Which? Oh, the reindeer part or the?
Yeah. I could barely watch Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Did you know that reindeers can't fly? It's crazy. Anyways, I'm gonna go take this off now.
Sorry, guys. The insurance called back.
Is everything good?
That's a good one.
Yeah, so about that. We might be stuck here a bit.
Seriously?
Should I?
I mean, you guys, like, you know something about cars, right? Anything about cars? Maybe someone in town can help us, cause
I know how to lease new ones. That's about it.
I know the word horse and horsepower. I know horses. That's it.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to Canada in the middle of December on horses, but
I think we could.
it's no big deal. It's just like, like I made the reservations, and I know, like, I'm not worried about the money or anything. Like, don't worry, I'm not worried about the money, Chase. But like, there was just like a lot of cool stuff there. I was, excited about doing, like, and there's just kind of like, this town's nice and all, but like,
Did you see? Jeff shakes his head.
Here, I'm gonna go ahead and call the ice place. See if we can get things figured out. I do have to get back because there's a quokka that I do have to deal with on Sunday. We'll just play it by ear and try to figure it out.
Quick question, guys. When was the last time you charged your phones?
Oh, fuck.
she was on it the entire trip, so it's like getting low.
I probably had mine plugged into the car as a Jeep, so I could do like Apple CarPlay GPS.
Yep.
But I've been back and forth with insurance for who knows how long, so I'm probably sitting at a cool like 60%.
I've had it on the aux. I've been playing this podcast called Songwoven. It's been
Canon fan.
got through 3 episodes of it during the drive, but that's kind of drained my battery. My battery's at like 20-something%.
Okay, if you guys wouldn't mind for me, could we roll a d6 to see truly how bad you're at?
All right.
Oh.
I'm gonna roll the GIF. I'm gonna roll the dice that JT got
I
me.
did too.
JT's gift dice.
I rolled a 3, which is my lucky number, but a failure in this game.
I rolled a 3.
Hey,
A
guess
3?
what? Guess what, guys? 2.
2. So we have a 2 and 3. What was yours,
3.
Jenny?
3.
3. Wow. Okay, so those are technically all fail and a bad event. So
All
yeah, no, guys, your phones are at I would say you're all hovering around 15%.
And there's not like an outlet in here or anything.
Nope. Oh no.
Oh god.
Great.
They really don't have like anywhere to plug in your phone either. Like, do they just like not do that here? Like,
I barely had enough signal to call the insurance company.
We should ask around, see if anybody's got anybody's got a plug or anything.
I've got my laptop, but I can't use the hotspot from the phone, and I don't think they have Wi-Fi either.
All right.
It's now edging on, I would say, 11 o'clock at night.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn off my phone, and we're just gonna save that battery in case an emergency happens or anything. Hopefully tomorrow, everything gets back up, and we're up and running, and we're going again. If not, then we should ask around, get our phone charged and everything, because we need those.
They have to have some kind of electricity in here somewhere.
Yeah, it would hopefully we can get out of here in the morning still, but like, if we get to the ice hotel and I don't have any power, then that's going to be like kind of really bad because, well, I know I just invited you guys along to come with me, but the truth is I was actually planning on trying to report on the ice hotel because I'm really trying to come for that promotion, and now there's like, there's a small town, there's like gonna be nothing happening here, so like
Right into the friend drama.
I left a
So
quokka.
that makes 4 trips in a row that Millie has turned into work events.
okay, but like you had fun, right? And like that's like that's the point, right? To be fair, like I don't always like. Last time it was meant to be the vacation. I couldn't like have anticipated that there would have been an undercover celebrity filming for his next big project there. You know, like, I have to take the opportunities when they come.
You know, Millie, you can go ahead and just tell us these things before we commit to a road trip across, across multiple
We
hours.
would still commit to it.
Yeah.
Well, it was, I just know after last time, after last time it was kind of upsetting because I ended up, like, not being with you guys the whole time, but I knew I'd be able to hang out with you guys the whole time at the ice hotel. I just have to, like, take extra pictures and stuff like that and then write about it and things, but, like, so I didn't really think it would be all that different,
Millie, there are 12 horses, 15 prairie dogs, 5 dogs, each of them in the same family, 2 cats, 5 jaguars from the local casinos. At the vet right now. They need my expertise, but I told all of them physically with my mouth that I would take a break.
And you deserve a break. You really, really do. You know how I am with breaks. Like, I just, like, I stop thinking for, like, a minute, and then it's like my head's gonna, like, explode because it just starts thinking more. So, like, all right. You deserve a break.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna see how things play out. If we get our phones charged and we're on the road, we could think a lot clearer. All right. We'll figure out pictures, or if Jeffrey the Quokka is going to get another heart. All right, from one of his brothers.
You're good.
Again?
Yeah.
Why do you keep taking in more and more exotic animals at your clinic? And where are people getting them? We live in Chicago.
Well, nobody else in Chicago specializes in that stuff, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I know where they buy them too.
I've seen some weird things at, like, clients' apartments and whatnot, but who's getting quokkas?
Yeah, there's a guy. We have the same name, and he follows me on Instagram. That's how I knew about him. Actually, he's the guy who
follows
sells the
your
quokkas.
dog on Instagram, Jeff.
Yeah, he follows my dog.
To be fair, Nietzsche is, like, the best dog I've ever met.
I'm aware. Yeah, but
Okay.
And on that note, after a tense interaction with friends, a reveal that wasn't so much a reveal, more so as a break in slight trust, the 3 turn in for the evening, hopeful to charge their phones, get their car back on the road, so they can once again head up to Quebec and to the Ice Palace.
we have an elephant
The
now.
night passes. The night passes by. So quiet. You guys actually, coming from the city, you can't remember the last time. You just heard the trees outside your door. An occasional bird call. But just quiet. And so dark. In each of your respective apartments, there's always some form of light out on city streets, whether it be from a lamp or a local business, neighboring building. But if one were to take a peek out the window, they would be able to see a sky full of stars. Something you can't see in the city. And as we get ready for our first morning in Hollow Valley, this quiet that you became so accustomed to is suddenly broken by the shouts and screams of happy children.
Oh boy.
Fuck.
Robin did mention children.
We're the worst ones to
Mentioned
break the
they'd be
news
right
to.
outside.
You hear giggles and shouts as the kids outside are fighting, are playing. You can't tell what, maybe both. You're unsure of what, and you hear the soft chuckle of adults as well, and a lovely smell. Maybe perhaps maple, cinnamon. You're unsure, but it's a delicate aroma that brings you from your deep slumber and or restless, depending on how your character was able to handle the quiet and some would say silent night. Oh, patunch.
Let's tone
Jakey
down the
quit.
Christmas references here.
I just took mental damage from that.
So, you guys, you can't really sleep in. There are young folk out shouting on the street around. You guys, as young city folk, you normally sleep in. Too.
You cut out for a bit there.
Oh no, did you lose me? Uh-oh, can you hear me
I
now?
think you're good now.
Yeah.
Sadness. I was gonna say, normally you young city folk are used to going out the night before, staying out late and sleeping off that booze the next day. Not today. 7:30 a.m. You hear the sound of bells as well. Bells, you hear yet again children's laughter. And a creaking of wheels? You're unsure. Ah, that's right. The hayride.
I think Chase is gonna go and like open the window and try and see what's going on, and then gets hit straight in the face by a snowball.
Chase, you back, you're not used to hearing joyous sounds of children. Growing up, it was mostly you only really hear disappointment from your dad, and you didn't really play a lot with the other kids. You're kind of on your own. So you're also intrigued too by, right? Like the laughter. What are they laughing about? What is, you're kind of curious. And as you open and shove up the window, you hear a shout from a kid go, "Got him!" as the snowball slaps you in the face. It's
Dude,
powdery, so it's it's doesn't have any jagged ice pieces in it. It's very soft, but it is cold, and it is also quite early in the morning, so it is quite an abrupt wake-up call. And then from down below you hear, "Sorry, I didn't mean to. Sorry about that."
Chase just turns around to look at Millie and Jeff, and they see just his face covered in snow. It's like, snowball fight.
You alright?
I'm gonna get changed,
And
then I'm
from-
gonna get that
Maybe
kid
shut
back.
the window.
So Millie goes to close the window, and from down below, a young woman's voice go, "Okay, guys, come on. They just got here last night. Let's try to keep it, like, I'm sure they'll come down and say hi in a bit, but can we?" As a young woman is kind of, cajoling all the children away from the window, and getting them in fashion.
It's outside the window?
Yes, she's down with the kids outside the window.
I go to the window. I guess this. Real quick, who is that?
Are you saying out loud, who is that?
Yeah, who did that?
Oh, no. Jeff, it's fine.
Remember, no harm to children is in the red.
Also, I will say again, right, on Songwoven, children are protected with plot armor. Adults are not, but children are protected with plot armor. So we're just throwing that out there. But
Yes,
as
Just a warning for Jeff.
just a warning for Jeff.
I go, who was
But
that?
as Jeff gazes down, you look to see a young woman gazing back up at you. She has soft blonde curls that fall down her back over a knit red sweater, paired with comfy winter boots. You're not sure if it's snow that's on the jacket that's covering her shoulders, or if it's some kind of powder. You can't really tell. There's some substance covering the front of her jacket. As she looks up and goes, Oh, I'm so sorry. and you see her look at one child who is nervously looking up at you, Jeff, and then back at her, up at you and her, and she steps in front of the kid and goes, "It was me. I'm really sorry about that.
Hey.
Really bad aim. You know what I mean?"
Hey, it's fine. You're not in trouble. I just wanted to know who it was.
Right. Well, I'm Holly, by the way. I work at the bakery, and it was my bad about the snowball. So if you guys want like a free Christmas cookie or, a cup of cocoa, you can. She stops silently as you point your finger at her.
Hey, Chase, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Did you find the kid who did it? They're gonna get a snowball back.
Getting on that. Chase says he's okay, no damage at all. We'd love to meet the kid, who had fantastic aim.
Can you not make it so creepy? Just gotta say it.
You see this this woman with this delivery of a line shift and goes, how bold of you, sir, to assume that it was not my aim that threw the projectile.
Yeah, how bold of you.
You lie just like my
How
you lie just
bold,
like
Jeff.
you lie just like my friend, so I'm just all right.
Okay.
Okay.
You're
Alright, buddy.
gonna love my friend Millie.
Away from the window. We're good. It's fine.
As you call out Chase, we're good. You see the woman get a little closer to the call up and go, I really am sorry about that. If you guys want any cookies or cocoa or anything to take off the winter chill on the house, I mean it.
Thank you. And seriously, it's no sweat.
Merry Christmas, guys. Bye. And yet again, like, you can tell that the people of this town just want to be around you guys. It's kind of like they're very drawn to you. So you can see that even like the night before with Robin, this young woman Holly has a hard time pulling away as she takes the kid who was assumedly the one who, and she's quickly ushering him away and kind of gathering all the kids and trying to cajole them away. Tim, does Jeff actually give the finger, does the eyes to the small child?
Yeah, and he goes, and he turns back to you and goes, I know that kid now.
Can you roll a d6 for me?
Yeah.
Oh, D6? Okay.
Yeah.
1 second. 3.
We're not gonna succeed at anything.
Come on, man. It's a snowball.
With
I'm
the 3,
fine.
you see the kid notice you give the eye look, and right behind the teacher's, or not the teacher, but the young woman's back, you see him lock eyes with you, stick out his tongue, and then do the fingers back as he slides away. You have earned yourself a rival.
Ooh.
Jeff smiles, but only on the inside. The lips don't work anymore like that. I just closed the window.
Jeff, what was that?
Just
Why?
Bonding with the locals. We're gonna be here for a bit.
I played lacrosse. That was a snowball. I'm fine.
I'm just saying. I'm down for you. And if anything comes after you, I'm on it.
I feel like, would that constitute as sharing a moment of closeness with a resident?
Sure.
I think so.
So feel free to take a Christmas miracle dice, Tim, for your character.
Ugh.
God.
Those things. Can we quickly explain what those do?
Yeah, so we just yet again, what do they do? So we have it as throughout the game, as we get into who knows where this game goes, as we get into darker territory, the miracle dice are used to take away from any doom that characters might acquire. Essentially, it will detract from your doom if you hit 10 on the in doom in terms of gaining like level. If you earn up to 10 doom points or whatever, then you're dead. You're dead or some other horror.
Cool.
thing you encounter. Also, I guess, and this is something yet again, guys, we're all through this together. When you roll the miracle die to subtract from your supposed doom, if you roll a 1 or a 6 on that die, you trigger a random festive quirk. Festive quirks are magical, not really positive things, but magical side effects that occur from being in the of Hollow Valley. And the way to obtain these miracle die are you can either help the needy, give a thoughtful gift, do something wild and impetuous, share a moment of closeness with a resident, or open your heart to Father Christmas.
No.
So that's our ways to earn miracle dies and avoid supposed doom throughout this game. So after a snowball to the face, and made, as well as a new potential ally to be determined, the young woman. What are you feeling, folks, with your batteries now at 10%?
Great. Okay.
Chase looks at his, sees no new message from anyone, no missed calls from the insurance company. It's like, oh, looks like we're gonna be here at least through the morning.
Yeah.
Well, if we go get ready and maybe like go a little look around town and see if there's like maybe like a mechanic or something. I'll also see if there's anywhere we can charge the phone because I don't know, mine's like 10. Bad. So bad.
Yeah.
Same here. But I'm pretty much good. I changed when I got hit. So if you want, I'll meet you guys outside. I should probably go apologize for Jeffing over there and just make sure that no one else gets at the snowball throw.
Explain what you said.
Jeff, you were taunting a child.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's breakfast. I'm hungry. Yeah. I bet the kid thought it was fun, like probably. Do you know, like, they must be like really bored here. Like it feels like everyone's been like coming to like see us.
We're different. We're not from here.
Yeah. They probably don't see a lot of people like us.
Yeah, we have random people walk into the office sometime. We stare at them.
Well, yeah, sure. I get. Yeah. Well, hopefully we can find a mechanic and stuff, and somewhere to charge the phone, and yeah, breakfast. Let's go get breakfast.
Yeah, I am hungry. Come on. We all ready? All right, let's mosey.
You all trek downstairs to the smell of cinnamon that was so overwhelming is actually lovely, large, warm, gooey cinnamon rolls that are laid out on the table. A nice carafe of cold milk and hot coffee is piping as well, and as well as a tea kettle that is whistling with being done. As are you drinking, Tim? Does he have a little, what do you call them? A nip? Does he have alcohol? Stop Jeff just like downing vodka.
It's eggnog.
It's eggnog. You come down. You also see fresh berries and fruit laying on the table. And it looks like there is an older woman who is just cleaning up after herself, and peers you all coming down and goes, oh, good morning, you three. Did you sleep well?
Oh, it was really nice. Thank you so much.
Quiet.
Yeah. I'm sure. I can imagine. Coming
Not
down.
the Minnesotan accent.
Oh.
I don't know how you get it. Did you well? Were you warm enough? Do you need more blankets?
It was
Some
amazing. Thank you
comforters?
so much.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was really good.
Oh, you make this little heart just sing over here. You make it. I'm so happy to hear that. Please feel free to get something warm. Before you head outside. It's gonna be a chilly one. Storm seems to be keeping off a bit, but we're trying to get all of our festivities done in the morning, and I assume the hay rides.
Well, we weren't planning on staying long enough, but
We were
it's
hoping to get our
looking
car
like-
fixed.
Oh, sure, yeah, sure. You gotta go. Places to go, things to see, as you should. Now is the time for you to explore and get out there and don't. Yeah, don't. Yeah, why would you want to even go to a silly little hit? Yeah, no.
Well,
Of course.
like
What I want.
it's not looking promising that we're gonna get out of here on time, but so
Don't know
We
if there's
might-
a mechanic shop around or anything.
Oh, we have a town mechanic, not necessarily a shop, but we've got Nick who takes care of most of our tech needs, although we don't really your fancy gadgets, although I yet again, you kids really are up to date on wild. So I could after if you want, I could walk you over and you could just take a talk to Nick for a bit, see how the car's doing, and then
It's fine. You can just point us that way. That'd be fine.
Oh, sure. Would you like to take something to eat on the road?
it smells delicious.
Coffee and
If
a
it's
cinnamon roll, I
yeah,
guess.
it's no bother.
Oh, and you see she's so excited to serve you that she goes, absolutely, and as you see her, gently putting them into a napkin, trying to, get a mug that would be easy to carry, you kind of start to realize, oh, she made them specifically for you guys.
We could sit down for a bit. We don't have to go right
Oh, no. As she's already like packed. You have things to do. You are young kids. You need to have something in your tummies, and you gotta get out there. Get out there. So I don't let me keep you down. Don't let me keep you down. Let me get you. And she's
Thank
pouring coffee.
you.
Thank you. Oh, one other thing. Do you have anywhere like I might be able to charge my laptop or anything like that
Or
by
our
chance?
phones.
You need a phone, and she points to a little rotary phone in the corner.
What is that?
Oh, God.
You don't have. So you don't use any like electricity or power.
Oh no, we have, a little, and she points to like one like bulb hanging from the ceiling that has a little pull keychain. We have electricity, That's how we keep the the pipes. That's how the pipes get. No, that's heat. No. But I do have lights, so don't worry. The Christmas lights will be out. So if you're scared of the dark, you let us know. We will find you, something easy. And, it's pretty well lit. I will say, I know it can be at night, but that's just because when everyone goes to sleep, But you should really feel free to, see the lights at night. So we do have that kind of, yes, so we do have that kind of electricity.
No, outlets or anything? Like a plug?
She
Yeah,
stumbles through what you said, and she points to the sink where she goes, we do have a plug in there. You mean for your bathtub? You need to-
Hey, thank you so much. We just
Thank
have
you.
we have different needs, but legitimately all of this is just absolutely wonderful. Thank you. What's your name again?
You see her hand goes to her flower covered apron, and she just blushes as she says, well, I'm Juniper. Juniper. And
Nice to meet you,
I'm
Juniper.
just, it's such a pleasure. I didn't get your names last night because I conked out myself. I have to get to bed a little bit early, but and I'm so sorry I didn't get.
Sorry, you keep cutting out, Emma.
No!
I think it might just be go real quick to your voice
Yes.
settings on Discord.
Probably Discord, right?
I think it's your
Yeah.
voice settings and just with the input sensitivity, make it
Lower
so so that it'll
Where is input sensitivity?
If you go
do I
to
just
voice
click
and
it
video,
off?
does it have the automatically one on?
Yeah,
Okay, turn it off. And then what decibel is it at?
it's at -88.
That should be good.
Okay.
Okay.
Hopefully I don't cut out again. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
It's all
We'll
good.
let you
Good.
know.
Can we just put our hands together real quick? Because this has been absolutely amazing so far.
No, you guys are being very sweet. You guys
No,
are being. See, this is
hey.
why you play with good players, guys, because they're making my job so fucking easy.
This is why you play with Emma, because Emma is amazing.
Emma's
No.
fucking awesome.
You guys
But
are adorable.
I apologize for laughing at Juniper's accent, but I know people who talk like that.
Yes.
That accent is very real.
Yes.
Don't listen. Listen, there are people from. They're not all just Maynards. They're from all around. You know, how fascinating. So,
it really
Juniper.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
So Juniper's her hand goes to her flower stained top and goes, "Well, I'm so glad that we could share this moment together. You know, ever
Yeah.
since
sure.
Garland passed," and she indicates there's a hand painted portrait of a small white cat that sits close to the stove.
Bit close to home there. Yeah.
She goes,
How did Garland die?
it's gotten a little lonely, you know, so
Yeah.
anyway, and you see she's trying to hold back tears. Your names one more time. I didn't get them. You probably told me and I forgot. I definitely forgot. I definitely did.
I think we kind of just rushed in. But I'm Millie.
Millie,
I'm
so
Chase.
nice to meet you. Chase, hello there.
Jeffrington Slaughter, but you can call me Jeff.
Jeffrington Slaughter. Wow. Wow, you guys are real fancy city kids, I must say. What wonderful names. Your parents must be so proud of you guys working so hard on the holiday season.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She
We're-
senses the weird shift in energy and goes,
We're-
and I can't imagine how sad you must be that you're not at home with them right now. So I'm gonna point you out to where the mechanic is. The mechanic shop, and she, wiggles, her eyebrows, because we've got a whole setup there. It's just Nick's garage. Nick's garage is gonna be. You're gonna head in the direction, where all the gaggle of those fun kids are headed. They're headed towards the hayride. Just head past the hayride. You'll hit Nick's house in a bit.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you.
And don't forget. And she hands you little hand wrapped in cloth napkins, cinnamon rolls. She each gives you two, and as well, Chase, you asked for a cup of coffee, so she gives you a hot piping cup. It's not a travel mug; it's literally a mug of coffee. And she goes, if you just keep your hand over it, it can kind of keep you nice and toasty warm. No need for mittens, you know what I mean? So feel free to just warm up and you'll don't worry however long you need it. Always good to have a good mug on you. You know what I'm saying? You know what they see.
Right. Thank you. And he'll take a sip and just burn the shit out of his tongue.
She goes, and she just nods appreciatively, like, see, good, right? I know, nothing like a cup of joe to get you going in the morning. Okay, you three, have so much fun. Let me know if you need anything else. You get hungry, I'm here to help, and we'll get you all settled up, and your plug. I'll get some plugs for you as she goes over.
Oh, that's
Hey, that's
okay.
okay.
You don't have to.
That's all right, yeah.
That's
You don't
fine.
You're fine.
She places the plug in her hand from the sink. No, you don't want it no more? Are you sure?
Oh yeah. We don't.
We'll be
actually
fine.
need that.
Okay. And
you.
if the dark is really gonna scare you, and she puts her hand on the counter at this point, like gently tapping it. If you're really afraid of the dark, I can find some candles for you. Yeah.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
So that your room is nice and lit. Maybe, you know what? I'll put the candles in the window. so that when you come in, you'll see the candles lit in the window, and you'll know that there's a nice warm bed waiting for you right there.
That's really nice. And
It's very sweet of you.
Thank you so much. And you've been absolutely just wonderfully kind. And, we've been a little stressed out about everything. And, you've been just making everything so much better. I've been looking around. Is there a place where they like put up pictures or like anything?
You mean in terms of people who have visited, or pictures of like people like old antiques? What kind of photos are you looking for?
Yeah, just like people who have visited, or like just people in like general, or
Oddly enough, there's no guest book. A lot of cute B&B breakfast beds tend to have a guest book that people can sign. It's a very old school kind of thing. No guest book. No photos.
I just
there's
go,
Christmas decorations.
But I just go. I have it's a city thing, but I have a famous dog, and I usually carry these pictures around to sell them to people. But you can, like, please, you can have it. I and it's like this like very like glossy like a card of like my dog drawn and animated. I paid $200. I commissioned someone to draw it, and it has a quote, and it's. Because he's Nietzsche the Shiba, it's the quote says, "Hope in reality is the worst of all evils because it prolongs the torments of man." And I hand it to her. It's very nice, and they usually go for like $30 on the store.
As you hand over, she takes it as if it is a most precious gift, and she holds it up to her, and she, like a grandma being handed a piece of macaroni art, surveys it with the greatest of care and goes, "That's so special. What a little cutie. I'll put him right next to my garland over here." And she lays the photo right next to the old painting of the cat. There you go, Garland. You got a little friend now.
Well, thank you so much. We should go check the. But thank you.
Am I gonna give? Are you gonna give another fucking?
I'm just farming these.
A heartfelt gift
with this character.
I don't deserve these.
You don't deserve this one.
You did give it. I'm gonna say it is a Christmas miracle time.
Fuck.
I think it's because you're not trying, Tim, and that's the problem.
I am trying.
Is.
I'm not trying, but I am trying.
I'm not trying.
So you guys head out with now warm cinnamon rolls and cups and tins of coffee. Thermoses of coffee to head out, and you pass as you pass by a large gathering of folks with a couple of horses all decked out in red tartans, plow horses, nothing too fancy, but they have the cute little hair on their feet. You would recognize these well, Dr. Jeff. And you see a bunch of kids and adults piling on to get into these hay rides to go explore what seems to be a winter display set off into the forest on a little treaded path. And as you're heading past, you see yet again the blonde woman from before, and Jeff sees a familiar face, being the little boy who is now his rival. As you guys pass by, given the directions that Juniper gave you, to head over to the mechanic and his at-home garage.
Nick the mechanic.
Nick the mechanic.
Mechanic.
Damn it, that's amazing.
Why? Just fucking why?
So, you guys approach this, there's a lot of antique cars, surprisingly, sitting out, parts strewn about. It's not so much, some might consider it messy, others might consider it artfully and tastefully placed all around. And you hear joyous chuckles from within, and the sound of what is a record player, perhaps? You're not sure. There's a tinniness to it as Christmas music plays, as the clinking of metal and various parts are being tossed and thrown around.
I love how when my wife says Nick's gonna be hot too. I bet he will be.
Allow me to quill those. I just go, hey, that guy's kind of ugly, right? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
From beneath what you see to be working on an older antique bug, a beetle bug, you see a fairly built young man with a tight crew cut, no hair, like very clean, and just the brightest blue eyes you've ever seen, covered in grease up to his elbows, as he peeks out and goes, be with you guys in 1 second, as he's working underneath the car. You see he'll use only his upper arm strength to slide out from beneath the car, and you see like his taunt muscles stretching over his
Come on.
Sure. It's Hallmark, man. And as he gets up, he grabs, a jean jacket off the one of the Are you okay, Tim?
Making me take off my nasal strip.
He grabs, Jesus Christ, grabs a jean jacket that he quickly puts over, the white tank top that he's wearing, and is wiping his hands off on a rag that he has in his back pocket. As he goes, hey guys, checking in about the car, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Any good news or?
Yes. By the way, Merry Christmas, guys, or Christmas Eve. Yeah, whatever. Here, let me go turn this off. And he goes off and he removes the arm from the little record player that he has going to silence it. It was Frank Sinatra's version of White Christmas.
Finally, taste.
He doesn't. Do you say that out loud?
No.
No. He goes, okay, good news. Ready? Okay, I can get it fixed.
Really, that's amazing.
Great.
I appreciate it so much.
And as you say that, Chase, he goes 3 weeks.
Oh.
I
understand it must be pretty hard to get the parts out here.
Yeah, to ship the parts from like we're kind of far out here, you know what I mean? So I can get this part shipped in, I will get it all nice and going. And I was thinking, well, maybe I'd try to fix up one of the cars I got here, and he points to like the Beetles and the really antique. But I don't know if they're safe enough to drive. You know what I mean? Because these are old little things over here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can get it fixed for you. And I'll maybe the problem is I go to my mom's for Christmas, but it's okay. I can maybe skip that dinner tonight and see if I can put in some more time.
No, you
to
don't.
get this up and running.
You don't have to do that.
No.
Are you guys sure? I mean, look, I get city guys. You're used to bang bang, like chop chop kind of thing, right?
Doesn't have to be safe, right, guys? As long as we.
Millie?
I just that
Please
it was
stop.
really hard to get a reservation for Christmas Eve. But
Mills, I think we're gonna have to do it another time.
Yeah.
you're right.
I think we're properly stuck here until I can get another car out here.
Yeah. By the way, do you have anywhere we can charge our phones or anything?
Charge your phones. Yeah. And you see that he's kind of scrambling to come up with something. You need a plug, right? You need an outlet.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I think I got something. And you see that he goes into this back shed where you hear crashing and various things being tossed around as he wheels out this incredibly old, almost decrepit generator. And he goes, okay, all right. If you have the plugs, I'll get this thing up and going. And yeah, we'll get that up and going for you guys. Can't get the car to you in 3 weeks. In a few days, but I can get whatever you need. The charge you said, we can get the charge going.
That's so nice of you. Everyone we've met is like so eager to just like help. Is everyone like that in this town?
I mean, we haven't had visitors in a long time.
That's what everyone keeps saying, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of in the middle of nowhere, it's kind of hard to get out here, so we're just, and especially, like, not to be weird, but, like, people my age, like, it's even more exciting, because there's only a few of us in town, so, please don't get I hope it doesn't come off. I hope we're not making. If anyone's making you uncomfortable, just tell us, and we will back right off. You know what I'm saying? We'll just put it in reverse and just back all the way up.
Like a car.
Throw ourselves like down, like roll down a mountain in reverse. Collecting snow into an ever-evolving snowball. We will reverse so far away from you guys.
You keep escalating. Honestly. We said no at the very start. But like, no, you're absolutely fine.
We're good.
We see worse people at work. I mean, all kinds of characters.
Really?
It's completely fine. Yeah.
I think I get told to shove certain things up or down certain things on my body a couple times a day by customers. So
I get told don't call here anymore, like at least twice a day.
I was once hit in the knee with a baseball bat.
How'd that happen?
You see, with each of these facts, genuine sadness crossed this man's face as he goes, "Guys, I'm really sorry you got treated that way. That's not okay."
It is just how it is.
Kinda how it is.
And he kind of looks a little confused. Well, not here. No one's gonna talk to you that way here.
Well, honestly, it is. I mean, I guess of all places to get stuck for the holidays, it's nice that, at least people actually want us here,
And you see he's, trying to, now he's trying to be a cool guy, so he's like trying to lean up against the car and be like, yeah, we, we're like, it's cool, it's all right that you're here, and as he's saying it, you see that his knee is jiggling so fast, with nervous excitement. He's like, it's kind of, you're just here and, do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're, it is what it is.
Yeah. Do you mind if I try, plugging the phone with the...
Oh, yeah. The charge. Absolutely. So, one of the things written in Act 1, guys, is that technology from outside malfunctions or breaks. So I'm going to have that as you guys go to plug into your phone, plug your phones into... it blows. And with it, your phone's short circuit.
Of course. Hey, chat, you were right.
Yep.
You just go.
Oh, but did chat call it?
Yes. Chat called it.
Good job, chat. Good job, chat. Good job.
I fucking hate Apple.
You see, Nick is genuinely distraught. Like, his greasy hands are in his hair, so now he has smudges of grease on the side of his face. As he goes, Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
As long as
I needed a new one anyways.
God.
My
he's
dog's
trying
gonna buy
to...
me a new one.
All of you react. Millie's almost on the verge of having a heart attack. He goes and quickly grabs a glass of water that he gently puts into your hands, Millie. He says,
"Oh, how did that get
here?"
And
and he gently wraps your hands and he goes, "I will fix this. I'm gonna fix it, okay? I'm gonna figure it out.
Don't
fix
stress
it.
out too much about. I mean, it's Christmas.
It's on me. It's the least I can do for Christmas. You know what I mean? I'm gonna putting in those hours tonight. Done. I'm gonna let my mom know. Christmas dinner's off.
No,
I don't
want you to do that.
You're good, man. We should... It's on us for not having our phones charged. It happens. Don't stress yourself over it.
You feel a warm hand grab your shoulder, Chase, as he goes, I really appreciate that, man.
All right, so we got to figure out.
Really appreciate.
Hey, insurance knows we're here. If they can't get a tow truck up here, they're gonna get a replacement car up here.
I promise
Last night
I
they
will
said it'd be a
make
couple
you
days.
proud. I will make you proud, man. I will. Free of charge. Not charging anything. Merry Christmas! As he gives you a little extra shake as he goes back to fervently trying to fix your phones now, of which he has no idea, but he's going to try to figure it out regardless.
Oh boy.
All right. Well, I guess we got to go get everything out of the car and just make camp basically while we're here. Mills, you all right?
Not much, but
Yeah. I have everything backed up, but
at least it was only your phone.
that was gonna be my camera for the. I didn't bring like my actual camera because I wanted to focus on the trip, and also I just I wasn't gonna tell you that I was working.
Mills.
So I'm just really bad at keeping those secrets. Like you would have never known that I was working, except for I always take for
No,
the.
we would have.
Well, at
Well,
least,
there's nothing.
At least it's us. We could do something with this, I guess.
And it's not like there's anything to report on here, so now I guess maybe it's a blessing in disguise. Maybe it's actually time for an actual break.
I mean, I don't really have anything else in the car. I mean, I had my one bag I brought in last night. So unless y'all threw everything in the trunk, I don't know.
Yeah, just a 12 case of Red Bull we brought, but that's pretty much it. I also have a little tin of Dragon Fruit Punch Gamer subs in there.
Yeah, we're not sponsored.
The form says that we have that they're looking for active engagement. So that is my best attempt.
Tim's trying to get us sponsored for those wondering what that throw-in was there.
That's what my job is in this crew. He goes, all right, well, we'll just get everything settled. We wait on insurance and yeah. Let's see.
We can find stuff around here to do for a couple days.
Yeah, it looks like it's going. It's something, People pay for this kind of stuff, thousands of dollars.
This town is pretty unique.
Yeah.
Maybe
they pay
people
for
would
it.
be interested in reading about
Nostalgia sells, Mills. If you can get a story out of it, it'll work.
Yeah.
And
Think
you
of
guys would be okay with that?
Yeah, I think so. Right, Chase?
Yeah.
Well,
You gotta do.
Well, I don't have my phone, and I checked the laptop. That was basically dead too. So I'll need paper. Wow, I haven't written with paper in a while. But
I'm sure we can find you paper and something to write with.
Real quick, does anybody want this? I still have the cinnamon roll. I saw an armadillo get called into the vet and died because they ate one of these. So I'm turned off from them.
well, you're not an armadillo.
Yeah, well, armadillos can
Jeff.
contract leprosy, which everyone thought was a
Just
human.
look up a bunch of animal facts, please.
No, I learned this from James A. Caster on Taskmaster. It goes, yeah, armadillos are the only other animals besides humans that can contract leprosy, and the one I saw, it got from a cinnamon roll.
Jesus
I mean,
Christ.
I already ate both of mine, so
I'm sorry,
I'll
man.
take it if you don't want it.
Yeah, here, I give it to him.
I mean, this stuff's actually really good.
Well, I wonder. I bet that hayride's already left, huh? Probably.
Might as well go look. They might
Yeah.
be doing more.
You think we can
If I
write
am
that?
gonna make the story here, then I should see all the traditions and stuff.
Maybe we can write that to Quebec.
I-
Maybe.
Jeff, I wish, buddy, but
Yeah, just being
Uh,
optimistic.
As you guys wander back to where a couple of plow horses have been pulling some hay rides, a majority of the crowd has already gone in the first few waves. But there are a few stragglers behind. One of them being a familiar face, a man in a nice flannel with a thick beard, and a young girl standing by his side. You see he's he's down on his hands and knees and kind of speaking with her, eye level to eye level, in quiet tones. As you run into Robin and this young girl about to get on the next one.
Yeah, Jeff is just hands in his pocket. He's just making peace with everything around him at the moment. So he's just like looking around, being like, "Yeah, nature, sure."
Oh, Robin, right?
At this, you hear what you see the head perk up immediately, and he gets off and gets off the ground, dusts his legs, trying to get the snow off, wiping his hands and his mittens, and goes, "Oh yeah, Millie, right, Millie."
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I almost forgot. He didn't forget. He goes to extend his hand again and goes, good morning, and then realizes he's handing you a wet mitten. And then slowly pulls it back and goes, Good morning, guys. So good to see you. We were getting ready," and points to the young girl standing next to him, getting ready to, get on the next car coming through. I thought you guys were gonna be gone by now. I don't mean to.
Yeah, our cars and we're gonna be here for a while.
Oh, so you guys are gonna hang around then?
Yeah, it looks like it. I don't know how long it'll take, especially with the holiday, for anyone to be able to get up here, and the car's not going to be ready. So, looks like we're here.
Well, I promise you, we'll take really good care of you guys. I can't imagine how it must be to not, to have your plans all messed up for the holidays, but I promise you, we'll make it worth your while. We will, won't we? And you see he playfully nudges the small girl next to him who doesn't speak, and goes, "All right, well, we ready to get on this? Looks like they're ready. I think we're the last group, so
Oh,
I could help you if you need help up. I can give you a hand."
Oh, sure, yeah.
And he'll go over and he'll, hesitantly be like, "Oh, sorry, I don't." And as he'll put his hand around your waist to lift you up into the wagon.
Thank you.
He did it quite effortlessly. He turns to Chase and Jeff and goes, "You guys need a hand too?"
I'm good, man.
Yeah,
I'm good.
actually, yeah, help me out a bit here.
And he'll go, "Sure, of course, no problem." And then you see he'll gently, yet again, put his arm around your waist, put your arm around his shoulders as he easily lifts you up and gently places you in the wagon.
Holy shit!
He goes, "Sorry, what was that?"
Oh, I said thanks.
"Oh, no problem, no problem. You're like a feather,
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff.
Huh? Yeah,
did that?
like a feather. I've been taking care of a bunch of chickens lately.
Oh, no way." And you see he gently puts the little girl in the wagon behind you and jumps up behind you and kind of waves at the driver to get the hayride going and goes, what kind of, is that like your favorite kind of animal to work with, is a chicken?"
Favorite kind of animal. My least favorite are horses. They're the saddest ones to die.
Slowly, Robin slowly looks at the
remember?
horse pulling the wagon.
It's like
Remember, there's a little girl in the wagon too.
That's when she was like nudging him, like.
I'd say my favorite animals are like bats.
Bats. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's they're kind of spooky, you know. Don't you think?
Yeah, wrong holiday.
I got that one. Halloween for sure. For sure.
Yeah. You know why he doesn't laugh anymore.
Oh no! Is this the first time you guys have heard Jeff laugh?
Probably.
Chase has definitely heard it before.
A long time.
It was horrifying. It occurred in a dark hallway. I never told him.
Late night while he was still in business school. Working in
their
the classroom when he hears a laughter in the door.
But yeah, he just goes, yeah, you know, wrong holiday, but really smart.
He nods appreciatively and goes, and I'm so sorry I didn't ask what do you two do? Gesturing to the others in the wagon. To Millie and Chase.
So I work in finance, so I manage other people's money, basically.
Wow.
Try to make them more money.
That's wow, you're working with really bigwigs then, huh?
No. They don't trust me enough to do that, so I mainly just sit there and get their coffee for them all day.
Why? I mean, you seem pretty trustworthy to me.
My dad doesn't think so. And it's his company.
Oh, I don't really get it, but the family business stuff I can understand. That can be tough. Yeah, I got the Christmas tree farm from my grandfather, and there's a lot that comes with that.
Yeah. But hey, Chase is the absolute best they got.
I can see that.
Top of his
He's
class.
got a. I was gonna say he's the Christmas spirit just kind of oozes from him as he kind of gives you an eyebrow waggle, trying to lighten the situation.
Oh, really?
He's like the most Christmas person I know.
I can tell. He's got a little elf in him waiting to come out. That sounded
Chase
weird, I know.
is
That sounded real
laughing.
weird. He starts laughing.
Chase is laughing now.
And you all are, enjoying each other's company in the wagon. The entire time, you can determine whether your character would have noticed this or not. The little girl still hasn't spoken.
I was gonna say that shortly I was going to look at the girl and say, "And what's your name?"
You see this small girl with auburn curls pressed under a white fluffy hat slowly turn to look at you. Stares at you.
Hi.
Opens her mouth, closes it, looks back to her hands. At this point, Robin goes, "I'm sorry. Noelle's a little shy."
Oh no, that's totally okay. I mean I was pretty shy when I was a kid too. Is she your daughter or?
No, that's my niece. Sorry, yeah, no kids of my own. And at this, his face goes bright red. No, that's no, no, she's my sister's kid. Yeah. We got ourselves a little Christmas this year, don't we, Noelle? And the child meets eyes with Robin, looks back to hands again.
Well, it's really nice to meet you, Noelle.
I pull out another picture.
No.
It's a cute dog. And I just offer it. There is a really cute dog. He would really like you. Sorry, she would really like you.
You fucked up your dog's pronouns. You see the little girl. You see, actually, roll me a d6. This is gonna be a roll for sure.
All right. God. I will say that on this one has a different quote. It says, "It is not a lack of love, but a lack of friendship that makes unhappy marriages."
Jimmy!
I wrote a 5.
Okay. 5 is a success, followed by a bad event. You see the small girl peek up, see the glossy photo you're showing her, and she immediately snatches it and rubs her fingers along it, flipping over the back to look at it. And then she truly looks at you. And you see a little bit of a light spark in her eye. Following this, you see, I can't remember his fucking name, Robin. These names are gonna get all fucked up. You see Robin gives a appreciative smile. Yet again, Tim, take another fucking Christmas miracle die.
God. You cannot let him keep doing it.
Oh, no,
I don't know how to stop him.
I'm just playing.
I don't know how to stop him.
Why is he carrying pictures of his Instagram dog?
Because that's how we make money.
Didn't you just tell us that you had an animal named Noelle that died or something?
Yeah. There's a reindeer named Noel. He died.
Reindeer named Noelle.
And as you guys are enjoying this soft moment, I'd like for everyone to roll for me a d6, please.
Oh, 5.
2.
5.
6.
Oh!
6.
I need my
Okay.
Christmas miracle dice real quick.
Sometimes it's gonna be bad somehow.
I will say, Jeff, you're kind of focused on the little girl, right? You're surprised that it even gained, like, you know animals, you don't really know kids, but the fact that this kid gave a seemingly positive reaction, you're just kind of, reflecting on that and spending that time. God damn it. This is, I know, Millie. You've been, for your report, you've been glancing up at the trees, noticing the beautiful icicles hanging from it. But you notice a few trees down, the icicles on one tree are shaking violently, and some are falling into the snow. And I will say for you, Chase, a couple of feet up ahead, you see a dark blur dart through the trees.
Okay.
I will say I kind of tap Robin and try to point to the icicles, and I go, "Does that? I've never seen that before. Is it an earthquake or something?"
You see Robin, who was enjoying the moment of his niece connecting with Jeff, looks at him and goes, "What do you mean?" Oh no, we don't get earthquakes all the way up here, but that is it's probably just, it is odd, isn't it? Yeah, there might be and he says to the driver up ahead, like, maybe slow down a bit just in case, we got a lot of wildlife, you know what I mean? So it might be, yeah, some.
That would explain what I saw, like, running between the trees then. It's just, would it be like deer, or what do you have out here?
You see Robin's face fall and goes, yeah, we got a bunch of deer out here. Okay. I think we got to cut the ride short, guys. I think let's turn. And he goes up to the driver and goes, "We got to turn around now. We're done. We're turning around right now."
Is everything all right?
And he goes, oh, it's all good. It's all good. It's totally fine. And as the driver nods to him and they begin to turn the cart around, you see a shape burst from the trees. It's a deer.
Motherfucker.
But there's something wrong with it. Jeff, in all of your time as a vet, you've never seen a creature who's been able to still move with its neck snapped. The head loosely bobbles off the deer as it stumbles toward you.
Is that supposed to happen?
I know, like, some deer get, like, chronic wasting disease, but I don't think it gets that far, does it?
No, I never.
And from the loosely hanging head, foam drips continuously from the mouth. And you hear as it sways, getting closer and closer.
Let's back up. Let's back up
to the cart.
To the cart.
Yeah. Hey,
you see
cart driver?
the cart driver is immediately trying to turn it, and in his panic, the horse begins to whinny and start to buck. As Robin goes, okay, all right, guys, we gotta get off. And he's gonna grab Noelle, put her over his shoulder, and jump off the back of the wagon. And he extends a hand to help you guys down.
So, yeah, we're running. Okay,
Jeff, can you calm the horses down, or is that just run?
I'm gonna look real quick. Is the deer like going towards the horses or anything like that?
It's going towards the cart.
Because the horses are scared. That means he senses a predator nearby. To me, I look at the driver and I just go, get those horses out. Get those horses away from here as I'm exiting the wagon.
I'm trying to, but they're kind of freaked out. Oh, shit. As he's trying to calm the horse down. Come on. It's all right, Beth. It's all right. Oh, shit. And he's trying to unhook the horse now from the wagon so that it doesn't keep shaking. Because it's by the horse bucking, it's shaking the wagon that you guys are in and jostling you about. And the deer's head is still swinging by its side as it gets closer and closer to the cart.
yeah, we gotta go.
Yeah,
but
just jump off.
not a time to diagnose.
No, I'm not doing that. That deer is I diagnosed it with messed up. I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help the guy with the horses.
Diagnose it as messed up. You see, as Robin still has Noelle in his arms, and he's got helping you down, Millie. He's helping you down, Chase. He sees you go to help the man with the horse, and he goes, "Guys, enough! Wait, let's move. Let's go!" And he starts trying to lead you, Millie, and you, Chase, away back towards where you came from to the town. You, Jeff, are running over to help the man with the horse, and the guy with the horse goes, "Don't worry about it, kid. I've got it handled. It's okay.
Calm him down.
It's
Calm him down.
It's fine. I'm trying." And his hands are shaking so bad that he's having a hard time getting the stirrups off of the wagon.
Here, I got it.
Give me a roll, Jeff. 5. Okay. So you are able to successfully get off the reins, but as the reins are off, the horse bolts.
Yeah. I do that.
The deer pauses. Its body swings so its head that's lopping by its side can watch the eyes following its movement as it runs off.
What the fuck?
Swings back. Peers to the 4 of you now on the ground. And charges.
Yeah.
Roll a d6, please.
Run.
Wait, me?
Everyone.
Everyone.
Oh gosh. Please.
I rolled a 2.
out of 3.
Oh, Jesus.
I rolled another 6.
Okay, good job.
So, Chase, you might have been raised a rich city boy, but goddamn, you know how to fucking run. We played lacrosse, right? So you see this creature charge you, and you're off like a bolt, right? You charge in, charge off. Do you take time to see your friends behind you, or you're just trying to get back to the path?
Like, quick look, and then gone.
Quick peek, and then he's out.
Just like my
remind me
hairline.
again. Just like my hairline. Remind me, Jeff and Millie, you guys rolled a 2 and a 3 respectively.
Yep. 2.
3.
Okay, those are both fails and bad events.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I think us also would constitute as a doom dice, because you guys are technically in danger.
Yeah.
So could you also roll a d6 for how much doom you gain with this next action?
2.
2.
2. Okay, great. Please mark that on your counter. Once you hit 10, is when we're gonna have some real crazy fun. What happens is we see Jeff with the horse just bolting. With the horse bolting and breaking the reins from the wagon completely flips, right? Without that weight to hold it down. So Jeff is flung from the front of it back into the snow, where he cracks into a tree and slides down. From him being thrown, Robin tries to narrowly avoid with Noelle in his arms, but in doing so crashes into Millie, throwing her directly into the path of the charging deer.
Ah.
As the deer is on top of you, Millie, for a brief moment, your eyes make contact with its eyes from the broken head hanging down by its side. And you see fear. And the deer continues on and charges for Noelle and Robin.
What the hell?
Chase, what are you doing after seeing one of your friends get almost trampled and the other thrown into a tree?
He's running back to the town as quickly as he can to try and find help. Try and find anyone to come and help.
So you run sprinting into the town. I assume you're, shouting, or are you shouting for help? Or are you just looking for anyone?
Just shouting for help, hoping to see anyone anywhere.
You see Nick the mechanic, slide out from under his car, comes sprinting out, goes, hey, what's going on? What's all the rush? What's going on? What's wrong?
We were on the hayride. We were in the middle of the woods. And it was I guess a deer. Well, its neck was snapped and it was hanging off on the side, and it charged the wagon and it hit my friends, and it's running after Robin and his niece. And
okay, bud,
what is going on?
You hit your head real hard. Okay, it seems like you hit your head real hard. So what we're gonna do? Come sit down. We're gonna get you sit down.
My friends are still out there.
We'll go get your friends, but I'm gonna have to ask you to sit down, to just take a breather. I'm gonna get you a cup of cocoa. I'm gonna bring you to Juniper's is what I'm gonna bring you to. As he's trying to lead you away from the path, as you spout these words that don't even make sense to you.
Strongly trying to guide me away further.
Yes.
Yeah, Chase is like, no, dude, you gotta let go of me. They're still out there. That thing's still after them.
Dude, I don't mean to be weird, but you're talking kind of wild, man. If it was a deer, maybe it was a trick of the light. You know what I mean? Sometimes, we can see
Deers don't charge people.
Well, no, of course they don't. But they don't. Well, no. Sometimes they jump in front of cars. Sometimes, right? Late at night. So maybe it just accidentally jumped in front of your wagon.
And it stared at us.
All right. Okay. All right. You stay here. I'll go handle this. Okay? I know these woods better than you. I grew up in them. I'll handle this. Okay? I got this. And he's going to quickly grab one of his wrenches, throw it in one of his side pockets, and head off down the path.
So Chase is now basically trapped back in the inn.
Yeah.
Oh, joy. Lovely.
Back to our folks on the road. We see Robin dive with Noelle in his arms, kind of tuck and roll to keep her safe as the deer charges again. He goes, guys, you just gotta run, okay? Just go! And he launches himself to his feet, throws Noelle over, much like in a fireman's carry, and just starts booking it back towards the town.
Yeah, I'm terrified. Tried to get up and tried to run.
I hit a tree, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I get up. That's how my grandma died, but I'm physically stronger than her, so I didn't die. I'm gonna get up, and even though my back is pretty fucked up from a lot of other things too, I'm gonna go ahead and run as well.
So, Millie, you are scrambling in the snow trying to get up, right? Slipping a bit as you get to your feet. The deer turning around, swirling back around, passing behind a few trees. You're losing sight of it once more. Jeff, you are struggling to get to your feet, and you hear the same sound echoing from the quiet of the woods.
Yep. That's the sign. I gotta go.
Wait. That I know which direction Robin ran in general. Is it? Oh, I guess we could follow the tracks of the ride too. So,
you both start trying as best as you can to run back to the path. You hear shouts in the distance, familiar voices, and you hear almost like an argument, like, what the fuck, you left him behind? What's the matter with you? It was going after me, man. I don't know what to tell you. Where the fuck are they? As you hear Nick come sprinting down the path towards you two.
There's a deer. It's like it's from The Exorcist. We gotta go. We gotta get everybody in safe.
You see Nick goes, oh, dude, you are really fucked up. And he's going to, try to help you walk because he sees that your back is giving you a lot of pain. And to you, Millie, he looks at you and goes, you okay?
I mean, it like ran me over, but I.
Okay. Okay. Don't worry. We're gonna get you guys all checked out, and it's all totally fine. Okay. It's teamwork here, right? And he's gonna while he has you supported on one arm, Jeff, he's gonna try to reach out for your hand, Millie, and go, okay, I got you guys. Come on, guys, we're okay. And slowly, you guys make your way back to the village. The deer no longer in pursuit.
She's like, Jeff, that doesn't happen, right? That's not.
Deers get messed up all the time, but they usually don't last that long. Someone's gotta put that poor thing down. Yeah, that's the gnarliest thing I've seen.
But what you're saying is you think that so that can happen, it just doesn't normally?
I mean,
or?
I guess it can happen. It's there and it's walking. And I think I heard more of it.
Are you okay?
I'll be all right. I don't know about later, but what about you?
I don't know. I mean, I hurt, but I can walk and. But
I just go. Chase, and do you know where Chase went?
At this point, Nick, who's been trying to respectfully keep quiet, goes, he's the one that got me. He's the one
good.
that said, yeah, he said, there was something wrong. There was a deer that was bugging you guys.
All right. Well, I don't know if anyone here has a rifle or anything, or like an axe, but that thing can't be walking around like that.
Has it got, like, rabies or something? I mean, deer aren't normally...
Well, the foeman just doesn't look good. Just might just be a danger to everyone. Just...
Okay, yeah, we can handle a deer. Yeah, we can easily, you know.
I can do it. I've put down a dozen deer.
Oh, no. You shouldn't have to deal with that. And listen, you know, Robin's got an axe. He can take care of it for sure. You guys should just enjoy the holiday and we'll get you nice and cozy, you know, and get a breather. Man, I'm sorry. Normally the deer aren't like that, you know what I mean? Like, well, yeah, like sometimes they jump in front of like bright lights and whatever, and you know.
We're just gonna go ahead and catch our breath real quick.
if it just tried, it was like trying to attack. Wasn't it? She says, looking at you. Why can't I think of Jeff?
We can't remember anyone's name.
Just go. If I did have rabies, then that could explain that. The foeman too. Just no one should be. It says, like, be careful. No one gets bit. No one ever recovers from rabies.
Yeah, rabies are no deal. I can see why that scared you guys. I kind of, Chase was confusing me, you know. But I get it. Rabies they're bad. They're bad news. It could spread to a whole flock. You know, bad news. We'll take care of it.
Let's get this dealt with. Mills, you sure you're alright? Everything's good?
I mean, yeah, that was. I mean, so weird. Did the driver manage to run away?
You don't see the driver.
Just wait, I didn't get his name, but the driver, did he come back? Did you see him?
You see Nick looks in between you two. What do you mean?
Driving the hybrids. The horses ran off, but
Oh, Marley?
yeah, has he not come back? I thought maybe
No,
Chase
I just saw you guys. Is he still out there? Oh shit.
Yeah, I was trying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna drop you guys off at the inn. Okay, all right. And I'm gonna go back. Okay, because I gotta go make sure he's an older guy. You know what I mean? I gotta go make sure he's okay. Okay. Here we go. And he brings you to the inn where your friend Chase is. We're gonna cut quickly to Chase. Where did you go when you came into the inn?
He's probably just like back in that front, like, dining area where they got breakfast in the morning. Like, he wouldn't have gone upstairs, so he's still down there.
Juniper would have heard the bell tinkle from the door opening. And she goes, "Okay, well, look who's... Oh, hey, hon. You okay? What's come, yeah, everything all right? Yeah.
No.
No? Okay. And you see she immediately pulls out a chair. She quickly pulls over a jug of water, and she pours you a cup, slides it over, and gently ushers you over, pulls a blanket from off of one of the soft armoires that is there, and lays it over your shoulders. Okay, hon, did you have a trip out in the snow?
we were out on one of the hay rides, and when we were down in the woods, there was this. It had to have been a deer, but
Okay, yeah, there
it,
are a lot of deer down
no,
here.
its neck was broken, and it was still staring at us, and it charged the wagon, and the horses ran off, and it got my friends, and Nick seems to think I'm talking crazy or that I hit my head, and I don't. I'm not used to this. I don't know what's going on.
She pulls up a stool, sits in front of you, and if you'll let her gently, we'll try to gently take your hands into hers. She'll hold them, gently brushing her thumb along your hand and saying, you know, I think that's not a fair thing to say to someone. I think we're all a little crazy, you know. So, whatever you saw, I can see it really upset you, and it doesn't matter what it was. But I'm sure your friends are okay. Do you want me to go check on them for you? You stay here. That's what I'll go do. I'll go make sure they're okay. And she's going to slowly start to stand up.
Nick went after them, and I mean, he should be able to find them and bring them back, but I mean, if it's still out there, then I really don't think you should go after it.
Okay, I'll sit right here with you then. And she sits back out. She situates herself back on the stool. I'll sit right here with you. Yeah? That okay? Yeah. You feel a gentle hand brush your shoulder and give you a squeeze as she goes, you were very brave. I can tell whatever it was really spooked you.
That's not normal. I mean, Jeff's a vet. He knows when things are weird, and even he was freaked out. That's not how deer are supposed to look.
Well, you know, maybe in the city you guys get used to certain things. You know, or...
He's saying that's normal?
Honey, I don't know really. I don't really understand what you saw. Its neck was snapped. It should be dead.
It was hanging.
Like it was leaning down to eat something.
No, like the neck goes up, snaps, and the head is hanging down.
You see she kind of like jolts back a little bit and puts her hand to her chest once more, her flower-covered apron. Oh, that's... Oh, geez, that's... That I can see... Oh, wow. You saw that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you sit here. I'm gonna give the mayor a quick call, okay? I'm right here. I'm just going right over to that telephone over there, okay? I'm right here. And she's gonna pad over to the... deeper into the kitchen to the rotary phone where you hear the turning of the dial. At this point, Millie, Jeff, this is where Nick will bring you two in and deposit you at the inn. Okay, guys. Okay. Yet again, Marley, I'm gonna go check on him. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's totally fine. You guys sit here, get some hot water, or tea, or juice, and I'll be right back, okay? Right back. And he's going to quickly shut the door, and he's gone.
I see Chase.
You see Chase
Chase
rattled in a blanket.
Hey, brother, how you doing?
I'm not sure what I saw, and I honestly don't believe it anymore, but I'm fine. You hit a tree. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I just gotta go lay down. Mil's fine too. You alright? You wanna go lay down?
No.
All right.
Did Robin and his niece get out? They're not. I don't see them.
I look at Millie.
They were ahead of us. Didn't it seem like Robin knew something about it? I mean, it all like happened so fast, but like,
He wanted us out of there really quickly when he saw it.
Yeah. I hit I don't know. I hit a tree, but the noise that you were making, I thought I heard more of it, like behind me.
I heard it too. But I just didn't know if it was like the same one or. I don't know. It's probably not anything, but like, it's just when you asked about like what kind of animals are in the woods, he just got really quiet. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Like there wasn't. Like there was something that he didn't want us to know.
I mean, like, and like maybe I'm just being like paranoid or something, but like, as you said that could happen.
No, I'm gonna be straight with you. That what happened out there, that's straight up impossible.
That shouldn't happen.
Not even like theoretically, or yeah, that was like.
I know how to snap a deer's neck. It should not survive.
Yeah, Jeff, I'm not gonna question you on that. I really want to, but
We'll talk later. But
the thing is, no one believes me.
well, we got you.
Nick didn't believe me.
Well, Nick
Juniper doesn't
came
believe
around
me.
afterwards. He was a lot more considerate to us. Maybe just hearing it from someone else too, you know.
Well, they got eyewitness accounts of all three of us. So you're not alone in this, brother. All right?
You know, I thought that maybe my story would be about a cute little town celebrating Christmas, and I never thought I'd get into weird animal, never before seen phenomena, but maybe there's something there.
At this, you hear the bells chime again and the door slam open as a young blonde woman comes sprinting in. Oh my god! Oh my god, are you guys okay? Holy, oh my god! And she closes the door behind her, and truds over to you. Are you guys okay? I heard screaming and then Robin comes sprinting in with Noelle and are you guys okay?
So they're safe.
They're okay?
I mean, for the most part, I mean, freaked out.
Yeah. It was a deer in a really bad way. Had its neck just turned all the way down. It started attacking folks.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was foaming at the mouth. You just gotta be careful when you're out there, okay?
Have you ever heard of anything like that?
She freezes up and looks to the kitchen to where she hears Juniper softly talking on the phone. And you know, I think they're having a tough time, you know, coming from the city to here, and she's going to gesture her head towards the door.
Get up.
This is not the same blonde woman from earlier, correct?
This is the same blonde woman from her.
Is it?
Holly.
Okay.
Holly.
Yep.
Towards the front door.
Yes, the door that she just came in.
Is we gotta talk somewhere private? Can we just go up?
She looks to where the stairs are, which are from past the kitchen. Goes. I mean, sure, but I just want to make it quick, guys.
No, it's fine.
I can't.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Juniper, we're just gonna get some fresh air, okay? Oh, okay. Oh, hi, Holly. Hi, honey. Hi. Hey. Yeah, we're just gonna step out for like just a few seconds. You know, just reset the gears and whatever you call them. And as she's opening the door and ushering you guys out, she goes, just don't go too far, okay? All right? No, for sure. And she gently ushers you guys out, closes the door behind you. Okay. Run that by me one more time, what you guys saw.
This is a deer, but its neck was snapped and its head was hanging all the way down. It was foaming at the mouth, making gurgling noises, and then it charged at the cart we were in and knocked it over, sent Jeff into a tree, ran over Millie, and was chasing after Robin and Noelle, and that's all I saw, because I was the only one it didn't go after.
Okay. And you see that she's trying to keep herself calm, and getting worked up, and goes, okay, guys, one, I'm so sorry, that happened to you, especially during Christmas. Awful.
That's not your fault.
No, of course not, but still, I feel awful that you had to. Okay. What I'm gonna tell you needs to be in complete confidence, okay? Can you promise me that, please?
Shuts the little notebook she'd found.
The little notebook she had. She goes, this is a small town, right? So word travels fast. And if we can just keep it among the four of us, that would be really, really cool. Yeah?
You guys just had some bad deer. It's not anything too crazy, is it?
You know something about it, though.
She inhales, holds her breath, slowly lets it out. When my dad was a kid, he saw something like that. I don't, from how he described it when he was still alive, I mean, he couldn't even call it a deer is a great point. It was something, and it really spooked him. And that's why he never let us go out at night. As kids, couldn't go out, always had to stay in the house. But when he tried to tell people, they just thought he lost a few screws, you know? So what I'm trying to get at is, I mean, it kind of is my fault because I should have trusted my dad and I should have believed him.
So this has been going on since your dad was...
If what he says is true.
And you just don't... You don't want us to talk about it because you're worried about how that would be perceived by other people, or...
She shifts nervously on her feet. It's a really small town.
mean, Nick and Juniper both thought I was crazy when I told them.
She nods emphatically at that statement.
But if something out there's dangerous, shouldn't people know that? It seemed like Robin might have already known about something like that. I mean, I don't know that, but like...
I don't know. He spends more time out in the woods than any of us. You know, with the tree farm and stuff, so... But all I'm saying is just try not to bring... Just don't tell him it came from me. My dad went to his grave thinking he was nuts, you know?
Yeah, we understand that.
Yeah. God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You guys are really lovely folks, and it's not fair.
Well, that shouldn't even be possible, even if it was like a one-off case of something which you already thought was impossible. It shouldn't be something that's lasted for years.
Momentary break for the players. Act 2, which we're entering. Holly reveals something shocking. Do you believe her?
I've honestly been like looking at Millie the entire time because she's the best at like, I know she's really good at like reading people and getting and like talking to folks. But I have been things have been just absolutely nuts up in here.
Chase does.
Chase believes her. Okay.
It lines up with other things, but she's skeptical in general, and she's not going to write it down in front of her, but she is planning on making sure she gets all the details written down. But since she specifically said do not share, she's going to wait till she's not watching. But
Jeff's thinking like, these are some like, like folk tales and stuff, and I know what animals are supposed to be like, but like I have no choice but to like accept this is the only thing right now. So he's just like riding on that for now. Yeah. Yeah, she's telling the truth.
On that, Holly looks to you, Chase, and goes, I mean, watching how my dad got treated, I can't imagine how much that sucked for you, and I'm really sorry. But I believe you. And if we're gonna stop this, if I'm gonna stop this, I'll figure out a way. Go rest and try to enjoy what left of this crazy Christmas you guys got, okay?
thanks for sharing that. I know that
Thanks for
sounds
believing
personal.
us.
She nods. Anytime. And as she leaves, before we head into Act 2, Tradition 1, reindeer food, we're going to take a little break.
Woo.
Be back in 10 minutes.
Wait, let's not feed the deer, guys. Come
I point upwards. It goes, "Hey Chase, hey Millie, why does that say? Why does it say reindeer food? Why does the title say that?"
Dun, 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 dun. Back in 10 minutes.
Back in 10 minutes, everyone. We'll be right back.
back for some more Christmas Hallmark holiday fun. We have a group. We have a really thrilled group here. Just a quick reminder for those tuning in: we are running a Hallmark horror holiday one shot by Grant Howitt called "Christmas is Coming." We're using essentially most of what was provided, but I'm also adding a little bit of isms here and there just for funsies. Real quick, people, our team, can we just go through real quick and say who your character is? Just so folks at home know who they're watching, what heroes we're observing today.
Yes, I am Millie, an investigative reporter who took my friends on a vacation that I did not tell them it was so that I could work more. But then we got stranded. And so now I'm not working, except now there's a mystery, so now I am working again.
Now she's always finding the angle. Always finding the angle.
My name is Jeffrey Tinslaughter, and as I've stated before, I'm bald. I also wear glasses, but there's no glasses inside. These are just fake. There's nothing inside. I'm a veterinarian, and I guess I'm also kind of working. I didn't expect that. Yeah. I hate Christmas.
And I'm playing Chase, your most stereotypical finance bro. Works at his dad's company, used to play lacrosse. He's the one who paid for the trip and whose car got broken down.
So he's suffering the worst out of all of us.
He's having a tough time.
And he's the one who just got gaslit into thinking that it wasn't a real deer that they saw.
Status condition.
Yes.
Gaslit.
These three city folk have found themselves in a most peculiar town located in the Sugarloaf Mountains of northern Maine. A lot of friendly villagers we've met, of which one of them is Juniper, the woman who owns the local bed and breakfast, a very kind grandmotherly figure. We have Robin, who owns who's a part of the local tree farm business, and his young niece Noelle, who encountered some horrific stuff on the road with the three city folk. And Holly, who just revealed herself to be a confidant of sorts, a young woman.
You hope.
You hope. A young woman who has revealed that this has happened in the past, specifically to her father, who is no longer with them. And with that, we're going to dive back into Act 2. Specifically, we will be entering to one of our traditions, that being reindeer food. How excellently prompted after this encounter.
Yeah, I'm not sure we're really going to want to do that with the deer we just saw.
I don't like this.
So, Holly has left, leaving you three standing outside.
The second she left, I opened up the journal again and I'm writing down everything she said.
I just go, hey, Mills, what's your read?
Mills.
Oh,
I mean, it's information. Don't you want to know what's happening? We're all okay, and I mean, as long as Man's okay too. And then, and even if he's not, this is someone needs to talk about what's happened, right?
What reader's going to believe it? What? Your editor isn't going to believe it.
Well, it's happening, and that's not my business if he believes it or not, you know?
how about we all just head up to our rooms and just let ourselves just deflate from everything.
I need to go and clear my head, man.
Is it alright if I come with you? I'll be quiet.
Yeah. Mills, guessing you're gonna like start riding or something.
Yeah, I can give you some space.
This is the craziest story you've ever heard, Mills?
Well, not the craziest. I mean, it's the craziest thing that's ever happened to me.
Well,
As long as everybody's okay.
as long as something good's happening to one of us, at least.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely crazier than the night you got locked in the journalism school.
Yep.
Yeah.
What I never told anyone, actually. Okay, no, never mind. That's way too embarrassing. That's why I didn't tell you. Yeah. Okay,
Wait.
well now I have to.
Yeah,
Jeez.
go ahead.
Yeah,
explain.
now you
Now
gotta.
you have to.
I had my friend lock me in secret so that I could it's not a moment of great journalistic integrity, but I was still learning all that, but it was an excuse to do the extra credit and have something good to write about, but I don't do that anymore. I mean, that is bad. I don't manufacture the stuff.
It's a really good thing you taught Perry how to open those doors.
He's a very smart bird.
Yes, he is.
God damn it. On that note, Jeff and Chase, you guys are gonna go off for a walk of sorts to clear your head.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing bad's gonna happen.
Not at all. And Millie, you're going to stay at the inn to write down these recent musings and/or discoveries.
She writes down everything she can. Yeah, she does want to find Robin, but I think that can probably wait just for out of character art time's sake and things. I'm sure she will get a chance to talk to him, but for now she's writing everything.
So, where are you two interested in walking? Back from where you came from the path?
I'm just
The other
making sure he's not
direction?
alone.
The forest. He's
What'd you
definitely
say?
avoiding the forest.
Avoiding the forest. So
But-
staying more towards the town where
Yeah,
most
like
folk are.
walking towards like the town center, just walking for the sake of moving, basically.
Yeah. As you walk closer to the town center, you see the festivities are still on. There's music playing, lights are being strung up. You see folks notice you and wave and smile. A couple of hellos. Small town niceties. A couple Merry Christmas.
Okay, yeah. You too.
Yeah.
And then
Jake
another
returns all of it with a nod.
voice pops in. Or happy holidays. What do you mean it's Christmas? They're supposed to say Merry Christmas on Christmas. They could celebrate something else. So happy holidays.
Well, at least they're tolerant for a small town.
Yeah, I'm just watching over my buddy. I just don't want him to be alone in this crazy place, walking around. I guess I should have thought about that with Millie too.
Millie's Millie. She'll be fine.
She is the most
You know how
gutsiest
she
one
is
of-
when she's on a story.
Yeah, nothing can stop her. Didn't think it would turn out this way, huh? What world?
I don't. It's just weird, man.
Yeah.
Some of the people here seem like they're fine with it. Some of the people here. Holly, she made it sound like they all know something's messed up out there.
Well, you know, these out there types, I guess. They got all kinds of stories to explain every little thing out there.
How do you explain that?
I can't. If I'm being honest.
I really don't want an explanation either. I think that would make it worse.
Well, I'll tell you right now, brother, I'm kind of curious, but I promise if I learn anything, I'm not going to tell you. Alright?
Appreciate it.
Here's what's going to happen. The car's going to get fixed up. Sooner or later, it's going to happen. We're going to have a really just nice long ride back. We'll make it back to the Chicago smog. And everything's just gonna feel right. Yeah,
It'll feel right, but I mean, until that ride, I actually kind of liked it out here.
well, you know, staying huddled inside a room just chatting it anyway. It's nothing different from the city. We're pretty used to that. I had the entirety of Songwoven's Black Arts Gallery downloaded on my phone, but my phone blew up.
Yeah, mine did too.
I was halfway
I
through
know,
episode 10. It was getting really good.
It was. I mean, I listened to it already. It gets a lot more emotional too.
Okay, don't tell me. I'm still on my first watch.
At this point, you hear the soft caroling as a group of children are hanging up ornaments on the large tree in the center of town. Their song goes as follows. You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Father Christmas is inside the town.
Jeff,
That's not the normal lyrics, is it, buddy?
that goes, well, they don't know all the popular stuff out here, so I guess
It might be
their
like a
thing.
regional difference.
Yeah, it could be that.
Small town.
It's a regional
So
dialect.
accepting.
I know! Y'all
This is at the point where he's just like,
players!
you know what? It's what it is.
Um,
So
Try not
tolerant,
to
that's
see
why we're
what
gonna
you
die.
again.
Jeff,
It's been so accepting.
Jeff unironically goes like, I think I've heard that. It's like that's like from the end of like the Grinch cartoon thing, right?
Which one? Like the old cartoon one, or the
Yeah, they all get
or the
together.
new
and they
cartoon
sing.
one, or the weird ant
No,
person one?
No, not the Jim Carrey one.
Okay.
The very like the very old one. It's like older than my grandma. They all get together and like sing. I think like the Grinch died or something, and they're singing. Oh, like I watched it on YouTube.
Yeah.
And with the closing of the carol, you see the children clasp their hands together, bow forward, all as one. Stand up. And go back to playing with the ornaments.
That's
Right.
definitely
Little
not
unsettled.
normal.
Yeah, I'm a little unsettled now, if I'm being honest.
That's like small town totally not occult type stuff.
Yeah, that is straight up from a movie that we've watched.
I can't look at the two of them right now. I just can't. But what is going on in this town?
Well, can I tell you something?
Yeah?
Like, I was fine with everything else, but then that happened. I don't like this place anymore.
No, definitely not. I'm with you on that. Something is not right in this town.
We're gonna get through it. You wanna head
I'd say
back?
I want to go.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, go ahead.
I'd say I'd want to go home, but you know that there's no real reason. You've got your clinic. Mills has her job. You know I'm only there because I'm my dad's son. He doesn't. Top of the class, yeah, he doesn't care. That's why I wanted to go on this trip. I just wanted away from it for a bit.
If a guy doesn't notice someone as brilliant as you, I'm just saying someone that blind shouldn't be running a company. You know, I see what you do. Maybe one
I
day.
appreciate,
That's
I appreciate that.
yeah. Nah. Nothing to thank. I'm just speaking plainly. That's the truth. You well, not comforting to hear, but the clinic does. Positions are open. Turnover rate's pretty high.
Yeah. What position? And it's just a knowing look that it's gonna be like janitor.
No, just assistant to me. After the donkey incident, that's not great.
Did you force your assistant to do another? I can't think of it.
Something exam.
Yeah.
Um,
You know. Yeah, another exam on the donkey with a hand going somewhere.
oh no. The anal didn't happen this time, but no, actually get this. The donkey was just really hostile. That's how the owner trained it. It knew its like self-defense.
Colonoscopy. Thank you. Oh my wife.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus, guys.
The assistant ran. The
This is what
assistant ran
happens
away.
when you let us talk, Emma.
I know.
The assistant ran away, but an elephant rifle took the donkey down real quick. But
I would hope so.
yeah, the owner
Also,
came in
how
with the
did you
bat.
get that?
On that note, we're going to let these two continue their talk about various methods. Jesus Christ. I started to feel bad for you guys. I was like, oh, these are sad, broken people. And now I don't. All right, so.
I shot
I'm still a sad, broken person.
I shot a donkey with an elephant rifle. I'm broken.
And my dad doesn't care about me.
It doesn't love me. Millie, we're heading back to you in the inn. How has Millie been filling her time?
Well, she wants to make sure she has a detailed account of like everything she saw, everything she heard. And from what she remembers of what my veterinary expert friend has said, but she knows she's gonna talk to him about it later. But then she just she thinks about it a moment, and I think it very much is on her mind that she's gone out of like the fear area of this and now more into like this focused.
Yeah.
And she knows that she needs to talk to Robin next.
Would you like to go find him?
Sure. If we've got time, then I will.
You do. You absolutely do have time.
Okay.
You ask Juniper that where would Robin typically reside? You want to check in on him. She checks in with you, gently laying a hand on your shoulder and going, I get you city folk aren't used to all this stuff, so just, take it easy, and don't let those little things in the woods spook you. They're more scared of you than you are of them. I can promise you.
I was bucked off a horse once, but aside from that, this was probably the scariest thing that's happened to me with an animal. To be fair.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's not your fault.
No, but I mean, the animals aren't, I hear in the city, the squirrels come up and they sit with you, and they eat from your hand and whatever, and that's just not out here. That's not how it happens. You know what I mean? It's all wild. You know, they're not used to humans or I mean, they're used to us, but we don't really, head out too far in the woods. Anyway, you're gonna head down that path, fork to the left, and it's gonna be a little closer to the woods, because that's where the tree farm's located. Okay?
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Of course. Take a muffin to go. Okay? It's got streusel topping, and she slides yet another baked pastry into your hands.
Thank you.
Pumpkin.
Delicious.
Something in the pastries or something.
Absolutely.
Well, we're certainly not going to starve out here.
No, not on my watch. As long as I make sure all the wares are good to go and the kitchen's always stacked, you'll always have something here.
That's so kind of you, thank you. And she's going to try to hurry out the door before she starts talking about something else.
Unfortunately, it's for another conversation. So she's out. She heads over, and you hear the continuous thunk, 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 as you approach what happens to be Robin's house, coming from out back.
Okay, she was walking up towards the door to knock and then realizes that he probably can't hear her, so she's just gonna walk around and see if she can spot him.
You see him working on a large log. Whether it looks like he's hollowing out it of some sorts with a smaller hand axe. But his jacket is off. His flannel is rolled up to his elbows. Sweat is dripping from his brow. His entire back is drenched. And he's breathing heavily as he's continually hacking away at this fallen log in his backyard. A bit frenetic in the way he moves.
Hi.
He nearly jumps out of his skin when he hears your voice.
Sorry.
Immediately drops the hand axe and goes, whoa. Oh, no, it's okay, Millie. I'm sorry. I'm a bit of a... And he's trying to wipe sweat off his brow, I probably smell awful.
No worries. I'm sorry. I should have snuck up on you like that.
No, not at all. And you see as he turns around to you, he had a bunch of buttons undone. Where you could see parts of his chest. And he's quickly trying to go on. Tim says he's quickly trying to button them up. He goes, and you see he's struggling. So how you doing?
Oh, I'm fine. A little sore, but I just wanted to see how you and Noelle were.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about leaving you back there. I just I had to get her out of there. You know what I mean?
No, I completely understand.
I'm glad to see you're okay.
Mhm. And so is my friend. Both of my friends.
They're
are.
okay? Okay. I'm glad to hear that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't know what to do.
Yeah, about the. I heard Nick say he was going to ask you to try to kill it.
I will do whatever I need to do to get rid of that. That's not the I mean what we saw.
Yeah. And you've never seen anything like that before.
No, I mean I've seen sometimes, like deer get fucked up shit, but not like that fucked up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's I've seen rabies. I've seen him, and I've seen dogs get him, and you see he sits on the log that's been hollowed out, and shakes himself off and goes, "I'm sorry, I should offer you a chair. One second, hold on."
No, I'm totally fine.
He under one arm lifts up a stump of a tree, slams it into the ground, and pats and goes, "Here you are."
You're really strong. But she will sit. She goes,
it's the one thing I do got, not the brightest bulb on the tree, but anyway, he's trying to hide. You're not sure if it's a blush or if his face is flushed.
she's, I don't mean to, keep you from your work and stuff. I just...
No, I'm really glad you're here. I like talking to you.
I'm glad. I just, I hate to bring up about earlier and everything, but
Yeah.
it seems like, and I don't know, did you spot the deer before the rest of us did or something? Because you seemed really worried.
I mean, you hear tall tales. It's just like it's just stories,
Like what?
It's I don't know, just as kids growing up, Holly's dad used to talk about, we kind of thought he was a nut, to be honest. We just kind of raved sometimes and, just trying to get a spook out of people.
Oh. So this isn't completely unheard of.
I guess not, but know that I am a really good tracker. I'm coming up with a plan, and I will fix this and make it stop, because I will never let that happen to your friends or to you again, because I can just tell you're special.
She goes, well, that's really nice of you. I'm just worried about, people's safety and in general and stuff. And it sounds like this shouldn't even be possible,
And I just think, I mean, I don't mean to, the fact that you're even concerned about people you don't even know, that you're thinking about us, God,
of course.
Your partner back in the city, God, they're lucky. They're really lucky.
No, I don't have anyone. I mean,
he looks confused.
I mean, my mom tries to set me up. Honestly, that's kind of why I decided to maybe avoid spending the holiday with her. She always like talks about these younger men from her job and stuff, and I just it's never good. It's always so uncomfortable.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm in a little shock. You're incredible.
Well, that's very nice of you.
I can see why your mom's throwing all these rich boys at you, I guess, you know?
I guess it's just in the city. I'm so busy with like work, you know. I don't think I got to tell you I'm a reporter.
No way.
But
That's why you're good at asking the questions.
she was, well, that's what this trip is supposed to be for. But and you know, between you and me, I think what's happened here might actually be something else for me to write about.
Well, and at this point, he leans in a little closer to you. I promise to get you the best story to bring back to those city boys. Or girls. Shrugs.
Well, as long as everyone's okay. I mean, and if you find anything, I would really, really appreciate it.
I'll come. You'll be the first person I come to. If it's safe.
Yes. Yes. Don't do anything to put yourself in danger. Of course. I just
You see him lean back a little. Oh, why? You worried about me?
Gross.
she's. I mean, I would hate for anyone to.
Right, exactly. Sure, anyone. Yeah. Yeah. And he's just smiling like a fucking dork. Yeah.
She gets up, but.
Anyway, let me I don't mean to be rude, but you guys didn't really bring warm enough clothes. Like, you just seem cold. I'm gonna go grab, if you don't mind. If you want, you can turn it down, but I've got a jacket that, if you want.
Oh, actually,
You look beautiful. I mean, you look nice, but it's not. Sorry, practical.
Actually, I took off my jacket because it got torn in the woods there. So I.
Okay, I'll be right back. And I promise it won't smell as bad as I do right now. I promise. And as he sprints back into the house, Millie, can you give me a roll, please? D6.
Okay.
Ooh.
I rolled a 6.
Oh!
Millie. On a window of the house, you see a small hand press against the glass. You see the small face of Noelle peering at you. And she slowly blows her breath against the glass to create a fogged effect and begins to write the following letters sloppily. There's an H. There's an E. Maybe an I, you're not sure. And a P.
She looks around to see how far, if she can tell if Robin's gonna come back soon.
Robin, you here in the wood shop of sorts, sorting through You hear the scratch of hangers, him moving things around.
She looks. She's careful. She doesn't want to let him know that she's seen. But she gets up and looks in the window where the girl is.
You see her peeking back at you. And she slowly holds up the picture of the small dog on the glossy photo. And as she points to it, you see her mouthing a word. And with a 6, I'll give it to you. She mouths the word, "Take me home."
She nods very quickly. Just, she understands. Is there anything unusual in the room she sees? Just looking through the window?
Nothing out of the ordinary. Just looks like a small girl's room. Give me another roll. Fuck it. Let's do it.
Okay.
Oh,
2.
boy.
No. Something bad happens.
Ooh.
Whew, a 2, right?
Yeah.
But it's not a 1. It's
Not
a
a
fail
1.
and a bad event. You see a light illuminate the door behind Noelle. And the handle slowly start to turn as she gestures for you to duck.
Oh, she ducks.
Door opens. What are you looking at?
Side.
Oh, it's not safe out there, don't you know?
Yes, Father Christmas.
Better to stay in here.
Can you use my name?
Noelle, we've talked about this. You were given the gift of life and a Christmas miracle. Now, what were you looking at over there?
No. I was just looking outside.
No, I want it.
As that's happening, oh gosh, is there anything like, oh gosh, I gotta think of, it's no flowers, it's winter. Is there like does he have any like tools laying over here or something? By chance?
He would have dropped his small hand axe that he was whittling away on the log with.
Okay, she picks it up, and she's not very well. It's small, at least, so she can probably pick it up. And she just starts to stand up as though she were like going to just lay it neatly on the table or something back somewhere it belongs, as though that's what she got up for.
It's hard to see with the light from the door illuminating the back of this figure. But you see a dark shape fill the window. And you see the head tilt to the side. And a hand slowly raise and wave.
She waves a bit and just goes to set the axe down as though she pretending like she didn't hear anything.
And as the hand lowers, he wipes the residue from the message off the window, takes the little girl's hand, and leads her back into the room with the light.
Oh, no. Okay.
at this point, okay, so this one I checked. It does not smell like sweat, but it does smell like leather. So if you're okay with that,
Yeah.
but you know, I treated it so it will be nice and warm. And you see, it's got like kind of like this fleece kind of lining in it, you know, and it will keep you nice and cozy because we can't have it getting cold, you know. And he'll gently reach around you and wrap the coat around your shoulders.
Thank you. It's really, really considerate of you. Who do you live with? Anyone else? I mean, Noelle. Do you live with like your sister? Or...
He gets a kind of sad look on his. No, my Noelle's mom. She's no longer with us.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, just me and the little tyke.
Just you and Noelle?
Yeah. Yeah, I it's tough being an uncle who's now a dad, kind of single parent. I don't know. She took quite a shining to you, though, it seems.
Really?
Yeah, you and your friend.
Well, I love kids, but...
You do?
Oh, yeah, I mean...
You'd make a great mom.
I don't know about that, but...
Tim's face.
She's... But, yeah, you know, if she's not feeling too shy, you know, we noticed there were some activities going on in, like, the center of town and stuff, maybe, and, my friend really seemed to like her too. I wondered if maybe she would want to come with us?
Maybe later, you know, she's...
After what happened,
Yeah, you know, it's really, I want her to just, you know, relax for a moment. But, you know, for sure, I mean, the tree lighting is later tonight.
Oh.
And it's at the center of town, so, you know,
So I'll see you both there.
If I can get this figured out, yeah. I will figure this out. I will figure this out.
Well, I mean, it should go without saying, but like I said before, you didn't need to apologize for putting her first. I would have done the same.
And he just shakes his head in wonder. Man, those city guys and gals, they have no idea.
Well, I should get back to my friends.
Yeah.
But thank you for the jacket.
Oh yeah, no. I hope it keeps you warm. I'm about to go mix up some reindeer food to see if I can get this fixed. I will fix it.
Reindeer food?
When you track, it's not ethical, but you try to lure out the animal, you know. So I don't know. I don't care if it's that sounds awful, but I don't care if it's ethical or not. It needs to go. It needs to go.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Yeah.
I hope I'll see you later tonight then.
Yeah. See you later.
And
She leaves.
if she leaves, trying to act as if everything's fine and normal, and I didn't notice anything.
Everything's
And get to her friends.
Do you go looking for them? Do you head back to the inn? Where is everyone trying to reconvene?
Her first place to look would be the inn, for sure.
Are the fellas back at the inn?
Yeah, probably coming back.
Yeah. Like just reaching the outside of the inn when
You think Millie's alright?
Millie gets back.
So you guys kind of almost bump into each other after, relaxing and whatnot. Carol's filling the air as the light slowly starts to set.
She looks
It's been a long
fair.
day already.
She's by the time she's like walked out of sight, she's walking fast back, and she looks worried, like very visibly.
Takes notice. Takes notice immediately, and I walk fast towards her. I go, "Hey, ready to head up?"
She looks around. She goes, "I need to talk to you guys somewhere, like quiet."
Yeah, let's go up. Let's go to our room.
No.
Okay.
So you three head up. Juniper gives you all the look up and down. You guys hungry? You need anything or any? I made a nice pot of soup.
Oh,
I am
squash.
so full from that muffin. It was delicious. Thank you so much.
cinnamon roll was really
Oh,
good. Thank you so much.
Not right now, maybe.
because it's pumpkin.
Maybe later.
the streusel.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I'll put one aside for you, okay? All right. Get warmed up, okay, you three?
She heads upstairs.
So you all three head up into your room.
I just go, and that's what happened.
That little girl. She's in trouble. She asked for my help. There was someone else in there. She called him Father Christmas. And
Yeah.
this
Oh,
isn't
yeah,
this isn't her home. She said. I'm not even sure she's actually Robin's niece.
We were walking through the town square and there were a bunch of kids singing and putting ornaments on that big tree, and you know that really popular Christmas song, He Sees You When You're Sleeping? Well, they
knows when you're
changed the
awake.
words. They said Father Christmas in it. And then it was basically looked like a prayer at the end and acted like that was normal.
They said like Father Christmas was coming here.
They said Father Christmas was in the town.
Was in the town. Yeah.
That girl. I wouldn't have thought probably much of anything of that song if it weren't for. She wrote help on the window. She said, bring me home. Pointed at your picture thing. We need to get her out of there, but we don't have any way to leave. I can't, like, call the police. It's not... Are there even police in the town?
And if they are, then they're probably part of this. If we're thinking that the entire town is doing something, but
Is it the entire town?
Look, these are close-knit people. I don't know who to trust here.
you're basically calling the entire town a cult.
I haven't said anything. All I know... Okay, I didn't see the weird Christmas tree stuff, but all I know is that girl is kidnapped. I mean, maybe not, but like, I'd rather be safe than sorry.
I'm just scared of doing anything because we're gonna be stuck here for a bit, you know? But
Maybe
if that girl's in danger, then...
the horses. The horses ran out into the... No, that's stupid.
No, go ahead.
If we could find the horses in the woods, I mean, if the snowstorm's still supposed to happen, that would be the best way to get out of here, but then I don't even know, like, how, where do we go? Do we get close enough that we can get some sort of authorities involved?
I mean, Mills, have you even rode a horse before?
I mean, no, but,
Yeah, I could teach you. It's like riding a bike.
I mean, I have ridden a horse, but, like, it didn't go well. But,
Oh yeah, you got bucked off.
yeah, I told you about that once. But it's if he's some sort of, I don't know what's.
Listen, Mills. What I've learned throughout everything is that when you're here, things just go all right. I trust you, and we're gonna make everything work. So, maybe we can get out of here. Maybe we can get horses. Just get that girl out of here. What was that place all the way back? We just can't be here anymore. That girl can't be here anymore. That's the bottom line, isn't it? That's what we got to plan on. That's what we're operating on. All right.
It's an entire town against 3 people.
It might not be the entire town.
I don't know who to trust. So we
The
just
only
got to...
person I think we can, and I don't even really think we can, is Holly.
Robin
She
kind of
knows-
told me the same story as Holly did. But I don't trust Robin. Robin says that girl is his niece, but her name's not even Noelle. I don't know what her name is, but I heard her and this Father Christmas guy talking. And he saw me. He knows I know something. There's no way he doesn't know I know. So it's not like we have time.
He saw you? Okay. So, maybe we gotta start planning something. How about... This is tough. I go for...
Maybe one of the old cars?
Maybe. If we could take one.
We just have to get far enough. How far was the last stop?
That was miles, wasn't it? It was a really
About
long
100
time.
miles.
You hear slamming of boots sprinting up the staircase.
Quiet.
And a quick, hurried knock on your door.
Hello?
Oh my gosh, Chase. Chase, can I talk to you a second? It's Holly.
Just me or all 3 of us?
All of you, sorry, I just heard your voice and I didn't know where the others were, so...
He will open the door and gesture for her to come in.
She'll go, thanks, sorry. I'm sorry. And you see her eyes are starting to well with tears. I'm sorry.
What's going on?
I had to tell you because I don't know if I'm like my dad and like I'm like losing it, you know what I mean? Or if it's actually you know what I mean? Like it's actually happened. I don't.
What's wrong?
They found Marley.
It's not good, is it?
No. And I told Nick. I said this, Nick, there's something really wrong. And he said, Holly, you and your dad, you can get, and they don't believe me.
What happened to Marley?
Believe you.
She gives you the softest smile, Chase.
And a nod. Thanks, Chase. His body had been, like, crushed. But it's like oh god, like his head was smashed in. Nick says it was an animal attack, and I get it. I get it, but also
Did you saw it?
no, I couldn't. Should I? I should go see it, shouldn't I?
No.
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 Goodness, no.
No, no.
I'm just not sure who to go to. And I work with the kids in town too, you know? So I'm thinking, like, if people start hearing me start saying wild things, they're not gonna let me do my job anymore, you know? Like, who's gonna want a deranged woman around their children? No one.
You are not deranged. We saw the whatever it was, and we believe you on that. We believe what your dad would say. You're not crazy.
And at this, tears roll down her face as, if you'll allow her, she throws herself into your arms.
Yeah.
And she just softly sobs. I'm so glad you're here. It's like you guys were sent to me. It's like you. And she looks up at you, Chase. It's like you were sent to me.
And he's like, hand through the back of her hair, trying to calm her down. It's like, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna try and get out of here at some point. And you're welcome to come with us if you just don't want to be here.
You're gonna leave?
Something very bad.
Something's obviously not right here.
No.
Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I can't leave.
Why not?
This. Look at all the kids I take care of. I can't. This is my home. I was born here. I can't leave.
You don't have to. But we don't.
You
We
guys
don't
are
really
going.
want to be here.
You're leaving.
We're not
Well,
sure
we
when,
could.
but
Oh. Right. Okay. And you see she completely pulls out of your arms, Chase, slowly backing away. Right.
Hey,
You're leaving. Okay.
hey, let's take a breath.
hey,
No, no, it's I'm good. Okay. And she'll open the door, close it, and leave.
Wait.
well, can't say that's the first time I've had that happen.
I was there.
Jeez, oh no.
What? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
The cars. I mean, I wonder if, do you think even if there are other kids here who are in danger, I don't know if there's anything we could do about it, but I know one.
Yeah, we take that kid, drive as far as we can, find whatever help, tell people about this place. Is that a good plan? I need you two to be with. We have to all act on something we all agree with.
Yeah, it's what we should do. But oh, part of me just wants to help Holly. She's obviously not okay, and I don't know what she sees here.
She's not ready to leave. I don't know what's going to happen to that girl. We need to leave. Maybe after we get the kid out, maybe there's something the police can do. Once. If anyone else. If Holly's. It's not like you couldn't come back when it's safer.
All right.
You all begin to hear a bell toll softly in the distance. As night has fallen slowly over the town. Please continue, Jeff.
Okay. It's dark out. We know where we are. Just to reiterate everything. Now correct me if I'm wrong. We all gotta be on the same page on this. The basis of the plan is we're not staying another night. We're getting out of here as soon as possible. Right? We got a kid to take with us. We got a car. We got to figure out some mode of transportation. Car looks like our best shot.
I asked Robin. Robin said he might take Noelle to the Christmas tree lighting, but he wasn't sure. I could try. If we get the car first. But then we have to be ready. We have to be ready to do whatever and go.
Yeah.
Break into their house. I mean, I haven't done something like that before.
No, you'd be fit for it. I think it suits you. But right now we're just gonna have to be very brave. I know y'all can do that. So, who's gonna be doing what? Let's iron this out, and let's just get this ball rolling.
I'll go get Noelle.
Okay. Should I come with you?
We need to do whatever we're doing. We need to do it fast.
Okay. Because if she's gonna be in the middle of that place, then everyone's gonna be watching. We just gotta. I gotta go. One person can get a car going, right?
I can do that.
All right. Narrator.
Yes.
Do I recall, like, on the way out, if there was, like, something I can hold just in case? Like, if there was an
weapon?
axe, if there was an axe embedded. No, we don't call those that around here.
I'm 100% thinking of picking up an axe when I go to get the kid.
If there's yeah, roll. Why don't you roll me a d6?
We'll see. We'll see what the dice say.
All right. Please don't tip me over.
Get the plug from the train.
Get the plug. That's right. These guys are so desperate to be plugged. Like, well, might as well. I got the beaker on this one. I think that's a 6. Yeah.
The opposite
because
side's
the
a
lap
1.
dice is a 1. Yeah. Okay. 6.
The kitchen.
There's an axe in the kitchen.
So an axe in the kitchen.
Nice.
Nice.
I was gonna be like, there's an axe in the kitchen, and if I'm being honest, we should have really thought about that earlier.
There's knives in the kitchen.
I just go. There are knives in the kitchen. You want one too, Mill?
I mean, sure. There are axes outside at her house, but I would take a knife.
Axes would look much cooler. Can we get the axe? Is that also a thing we could do?
Well,
You'd have to go. She'd have to go to. You mean going all the way over to Robin's house to get the axe?
If I have to get it, I was thinking I would pick it up only if I have to go there to get Noelle. Then I might get it while I'm there. But as of right now, I'm not going out of my way to get it. Definitely not.
Yeah, we're just getting the knife.
So you guys, well. So you guys are all making your way down to get knives from the kitchen?
Oh, we gotta get our plan set first before we.
Okay.
Yeah, what are you going to do? Should we just... I think there's no way out if we don't get a way out in some way. If you both work on it and make sure we get that, I'll get the girl, I'll be fine. Unless you think we should all stay together, but I feel like once we get the car, I think we have to go.
Let me get the car. Really, I don't think you should be going alone.
It's just if we don't get a car and I go and I get this girl, then I'm stuck here and in trouble if it doesn't work or something happens.
That's we gotta have someone to bail you out.
I need to know where she is for sure too.
Yeah.
Always start with the lighting ceremony. If Robin said that he's likely taking her there.
And if the whole town's there, you might be able to get the car.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can get one while Nick's not there and use what tiny amount of cars I know to get one running.
I'm supposed to meet Robin there anyways, at the ceremony. If he's there without Noelle, then I guess I'll just find a way to slip away and I'll go into his house.
All right. We gotta go. We gotta start. No.
Right.
Okay.
I'm heading with you. Mills. if you want to go by yourself, I trust you. But
I'll be fine.
you'll be fine.
I think you need to get the car no matter what.
Okay.
You need to make sure that happens. And if not, they'll need you I don't know, to find a way to get some horses or something. I don't know what to do if their car doesn't work.
Yeah, I've checked a horse through work before. I can find a horse.
Maybe
But-
not the best time for that. We'll find a way out of here.
Okay.
You need to find Noel.
I'm gonna be a lot more comfortable if we get something for you to help yourself with. So, let's get something from the kitchen. That old lady's down there. I'll distract her.
I'm gonna need some rolls for this.
I've got nothing to do with this. Nope.
You get +1 if it applies to your job. So if you make it about her animals,
Oh, you get a
cat?
+1?
mm-hmm.
All right.
You get a
let's do it.
+1 if it relates to your job. If your role relates to the job.
Juniper is not Tim's significant.
Yeah, I keep every time I get into the chat, it's just Albert trying to make us like crack up. I think
You need a little.
he
AIDS
said maybe
attention.
Tim can just rescue an injured Christmas giraffe or something earlier.
And ride into the sunset.
And I'm over here just casually screwing up mine. So.
NBD.
Yeah.
Okay, so how would you like to distract? And I assume Millie is the one sneaking in. Are you also sneaking in, Chase? No.
No.
Chase
I'll
said,
sneak
"Fuck
in.
this."
I'll
Are you going right to the car? Are you going to go take care of the car?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're heading off to take care of the car. Roll for me a d6, both of you, please.
Hey, Juniper.
Cool.
Did you know that African lungfishes survive for a year? Can survive a year out of water. 5.
Okay. So technically, with a 4 to 5, you both succeed, but something bad happens. Not terrible, just bad. You see Juniper looks up from wiping down the counter. Oh, what? One more time for me, sweetheart? That was a lot of words real quick. You want
Yeah.
fish tonight?
No. African, the country. Lungfish.
Oh, yes.
The
yes.
animal. Aquatic in
Yes.
nature.
Uh-huh.
It can survive for a year out of water. Don't ask me how I know that. I'll just tell you.
Oh.
So the patient brought it in 364 days out of water, and
Oh my
I told him, like, why didn't you just put it in water? You could have just filled up a sink or something.
Here goes Africa, the country.
Wait. This is related to my job. I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding.
It's technically related to your job? Question mark.
If it's related to my job, I get a 6.
Anyway, continue.
Yeah. Kangaroos. You ever watch Kangaroo Jack? No, you didn't. The kangaroo doesn't talk.
She's like, as you're sneaking behind,
In the leather pocket.
she reaches out a hand and your job is animals, not geography. Chat, oh my god. Puts a weathered, wrinkled hand gently on yours and says, I really appreciate you taking the time to share these animal facts with me. I can see it's kind of hard for you to connect sometimes.
Yeah, I've had this problem ever since I was a kid.
That must be pretty lonely.
Yeah. My father, he's known as the Sicilian Penguin. He runs a business in Italy. That's where it all started, really. That's why I never treat penguins. It's been just... It's been nuts. It's been a little nuts, June.
She's gonna take out a handkerchief, slide it across, and go, you know, I find that family is what you make of it. You know?
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be blood.
Yeah.
And, that's how I feel about this town. You know, we're all here to look out for each other. And that's the same for you. We're here to take care and look out for you.
That sounds nice. Thanks. Yeah. My family now is just the vet and the revolving door workers that come in and out.
You can't make your career your life.
But the animals' lives are my career. Someone's got to
That's
take
true,
care
too.
of them.
Someone's gotta watch out for the little critters.
The black market, like no one else is going to take care of them.
Well, we...
Do you know what a black market is?
I was honestly afraid to ask. At this point,
Knives.
so you do succeed. So I'll say you grab about... Let me roll something real quick.
I can't translate that.
Does he get a dice for being sincere with a resident?
He
Were
was
you
telling
being
the truth.
sincere?
He was
He
telling
was,
the truth.
he was telling
He
the
was
truth?
telling the truth, yes.
Fuck you, take another dice. There you go. Son of a bitch.
I got more of these bitches.
Jesus Christ, guys. Millie, you get 2 knives. Butcher knives, so pretty long ones, not culinary ones.
She hides them in the leather jacket pocket, holding onto them, but with her.
And in this moment together,
Okay, real quick, I'm
Yes.
really sorry, but does Millie get a Christmas miracle dice for being being daring and what
yes,
is the word?
she does. Thank you. Yes, she
Nice.
does. Absolutely does. And you know, let me look back at this real quick.
I keep forgetting about the mechanics of the game. So
I do too. I
'cause
do
we're just
too.
playing.
I'm
We're just
sorry.
playing.
I'm
No,
sorry,
it's
y'all.
fine.
Like, if y'all
We're
are looking
playing.
for,
It's fine.
I am a
Thank-
bad rules. I also want to give one. I want to bump back because I can, because I'm the narrator. JT, for connecting with for your character connecting with Holly,
The very
Yes.
brief.
you get 1 too. Because you shared a
very
close moment of
sincere.
closeness with the resident. Yep. And
Oh.
some could argue you opened your heart to Christmas, Father Christmas.
And not to let me take my cape off here. Not to be, but would you say that Millie shared a close moment with someone as well?
Buddy.
I'm good.
Yes, I would actually give it instead for doing something wild, which was going up to the window,
Okay.
and seeing what was going on inside. So I'll give you that one too.
Cool. Millie had a Hallmark moment before the whole girl thing.
My romance was ruined.
We were like script by script there, though. Like,
Oh well, this damn kid ruining it. This damn kid trapped in a house.
how dare she?
How dare she? Okay, so you signed 2 knives, but even though it is a success, something bad does happen.
Yes.
Ooh.
and you startle Juniper. She goes, oh, geez. Oh, hon. Oh, you could have just asked for the pumpkin,
I just, I was so worried you'd judge me for wanting more. I've already had one after all,
you are a growing young lady. You eat as much as you need to nourish your body. Yes?
I just feel so embarrassed eating more than, the two men here,
No, don't. I'm gonna go cut you another piece, okay? And she shuffles back into the kitchen.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
My back's really messed up from getting thrown into a tree earlier. I'm gonna go I'm gonna go catch some air.
And you hear from in the kitchen, well, that's odd. I'm missing 1, 2. Where did they?
Missing what? Oh no.
I'm missing 2 knives. Well, that's not good. That's really not good.
Were you saving them to wash?
Roll for me a d6, guys.
Oh, no. I should have just left. 5.
Okay.
5!
Succeed. Okay, so you guys do succeed.
Oh.
But yet again, something
They're bad.
We
The
just
bad thing is I have to eat more. No, I'm kidding.
And I also will say, because you guys have technically put yourself in danger, can you please roll for d6 for Doom?
Doom.
Both of you already have 2.
3.
So that's 4.
So I got 5.
4.
You have 5. 4 and 5.
How do they work? Can I just roll the Christmas miracle dice anytime?
Yes. You just have to let me know so that I can give you a festive quirk.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and roll 1.
Okay.
Come on, you motherfucker, you. 2. So I'm down to 3.
Down to 3. And now roll me, if you have one, a d8, please.
D8. I used the one that GT gave me. Thank you.
Stop putting it on me.
I'm thanking you. 7. 7.
Oh, Jesus. Your vision. Jeff. It blurs for a moment. Maybe you have something in your eye, but then you feel the searing pain. It's burning, and you're not sure why. And it's as you open your eyes to see again, it's like you're seeing the world through a kaleidoscope almost. Like it's refracted, like a diamond. Quirks impose a -1 penalty on actions. Oh. So anything that requires perception of sight, you will have a -1.
Uh-oh.
Maybe I should be wearing glasses.
Well, okay. No, don't worry about it, guys. It's not safe. If someone is borrowing them, though, you know what? It was me. I'm always forgetting my stuff. You two better head down to the Christmas tree lighting ceremony. It's starting soon. You don't want to miss it. And after the rough day you've had, it could be nice to have just a bit of Christmas cheer,
I'm supposed to meet Robin there. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I better go when she heads out.
You and Robin.
She doesn't want to get caught.
Okay. All right. You all right, sweetheart? Oh, you.
Yeah, I just gotta get some fresh air. Thank you again. Peace, and I walk.
As you walk, as you push open the door, reflected in the glass, Jeff, your eyes are cracked. Almost like you were a doll.
But am I still like a person at the moment? Okay.
Just have cracked bobble eyes.
Mel, look at me. Are you here?
Yes, I
Are you here?
Look, do I see it too?
Yeah.
Oh my... What happened to your eyes? Can you see? Are you okay? What?
I can. Everything's kind of like. It's like.
Okay, you need
to. Meters, I can't.
You need to stick with me, or you need to stay with Chase, because I need to go to it.
I'm sticking by. All right. I'll be fine.
Okay.
You hear a phone ring inside the house of the inn. It is answered. You're not close enough to tell what was said.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I can walk. I'm behind you. I got your back. Did you get the?
Yes, I got 2 of them. I got 2 knives.
All right.
Maybe if you can't see that well, maybe give the other one to Chase.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, you keep this one for now.
Okay.
But hide it.
I'm gonna hide it like my grandpa taught me. I just put in my. I put it in the back of my pants and I put my shirt over it.
Now let's catch up with Chase. Oh, and I assume you two start heading toward. Where are you headed, both of you?
To the tree.
The tree lighting ceremony. The tree lighting. And you're off to the tree lighting ceremony. Chase, you have headed towards
Nick's house.
Nick's house to see what you can salvage and find. Please roll for me a d6.
That is a 1.
No, something horrible.
I'm really sorry. With a 1, I'm going to have to ask you to roll for your first doom as well.
Oh my
Yeah.
fuck.
That is 4.
Okay. You're at 4. Oh boy. So, 1, for those who don't know, is a fail and something terrible happens. You approach Nick's house quietly, carefully. There are no lights on, except for candles glowing in the window, ones that you would see on many holiday streets. Very quiet, though. Seems like no one's there. As you make your way to check out what the antique cars, the Beatles, whatnot, you feel your heart race in anticipation, but also feel a sense of relief. Like, there's your way out, right? This is what we need. This is what I can do to help the group. And as you approach the bug, you go to open the car door and realize every tire has been slashed. Not only that car,
Every car. Yeah.
including your own.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear a voice call from the back of the garage.
Betrayal.
Sorry, man. can't leave. It'll be a lot easier if you just let Christmas into your heart. As you see Nick leaning on the back wall, surrounded by an assortment of sharp and heavy objects.
You broke our phones on purpose, didn't you?
A slow clap. Well, you city kids. Finally catching on. Quicker than the last one, I'll give you. So listen, bud, here's the deal. And he's going to, with a heavy wrench in his hand, just smack, 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 as he walks up to you. Oh my why, god damn you.
Might be evil, but he's still hot.
Get it together, chat. Get it together, right? Get it together. Get your shit together.
Yeah, behave.
He goes, listen, if it weren't up to me, I would have gotten rid of you so quick, but Holly likes you a lot. Like, she really likes you. I haven't seen her light up about someone like that in a long time. So why don't we do this? You stay. Get the family you've always wanted.
You're not going to let any of us leave, are you? Even if I stay.
Well, it's not up to me. But if I could, I would. I'm a mechanic. I fix shit. Trust me, I'm trying to help. You just gotta let Christmas into your heart. The more you fight it, the worse it's gonna be for you.
What is this place? Who are you people? What's going on here?
I'm surprised the notepad girl isn't the one asking these questions. I wish I could tell you. The science, air quotes, to it. We're able to live and prosper from this land because of the Father of Christmas. And anyone who tries to leave things happen to them.
Like the driver of the hay bale ride?
Yeah, that one hurt. Marley was with us for a long time. That one hurt. So I had to take care of it. Yet again, as you've seen, this place is kind of a winter wonderland. It's like this all year round. Lights, starlight, happiness, family, warmth.
Weird deer that try to run people over in the woods?
I'm trying to help you, man. You don't want to end up
Are
like
you?
her, do you?
Like who?
I told you. Weird things happen when you don't let Christmas into your heart. You've got two
And if
options.
I did?
Let Christmas in. You get to settle down. You'd be welcomed into the light of Christmas in our hearts. You will never be alone ever again, and you will always be wanted. We wanted you the moment we saw you, Chase.
And you know exactly how good that sounds to me. But I can't leave my friends here.
Then convince them. You guys have been working so hard. For what? People who say awful things to you? We would never speak to you guys like that.
They have things to go back to.
Do they?
They do. I might not. They do.
I'm just telling you, man. If they accept Christmas in their heart, it's gonna be a lot easier. I don't like to be the bad guy. I'm the handyman.
You're not just gonna let me walk away, are you?
We never let anyone walk away. And those that have tried, well, you met her on your little wagon ride.
She's a little girl. What did you do to her?
No, not the girl. We love kids here. Her mom. You met her, remember?
The deer?
If you don't let Christmas into your hearts, bad shit happens. I'm trying to help you. You don't have to decide now. For them, I mean. You've already made your choice for you, which was the right choice. Let's go look at the lights. Yeah. I think Holly would really love to see you.
And it's a very, painful, very forced out. Yeah.
Come on, bud. And you feel a heavy hand pat your back as you both walk down to the lights. I will say that you guys don't meet up because you, the previous crew, you guys had started on ahead earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did, I guess.
Damn it.
Okay.
Damn,
Nick is single.
Emma. Damn, Emma.
I'm sorry. One of the festive quirks was antlers erupting from your forehead. So I mean,
Oh, it makes sense. You made it make sense. So much sense.
So much sense.
Too much
nonsense.
Too much sense and nonsense.
Well, here's hoping the two of you can manage to get your way out of here.
Yeah.
Timmy started transforming.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Thank you for the
Well,
gift sub.
Thank you for the
Knights.
gift sub.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, Polar, what up? Are you enjoying yourself, Polar?
Welcome
Turn this
to our
fucking music off.
Hallmark heteronormative horror episode.
So let's tune back into our crew at the lighting ceremony.
Now?
Have
You say-
fun.
All right.
Nothing weird will happen.
I got the horror. Now it's your turn.
We're gonna get the
No,
Christmas.
no, it's just gonna be fine.
So, lights twinkling. The laughter of children filling the air. You think of days gone by. You forgot. This is what Christmas is, isn't it? Sorry, Tim's face.
God, music is just.
I have chameleon vision now.
It's just
Thank
so
you for
bad.
subbing Polar Knights. And he says, "Is Emma the
you.
Grinch?"
No, Emma is just very convincing when it comes to horror, apparently.
I'm a nightmare.
Let
I'm a
Christmas
It's
into your
scary.
heart. Did you know what that fucking did to the Grinch? Did you know what that did? Unhealthy. What happened?
nightmare. This is what Christmas is. What you've been missing in your hustle and bustle. Unity. Tradition. Family. Or at least in another time. But the colors, they feel wrong. The sounds, they don't sound right. Even the smells are overly sweet and sticky. As you gather in the large crowd surrounding the tree. Are you looking for anyone in particular?
Looking for Robin and Noel.
Please roll me d6s.
I'm trying to do the same thing.
Don't use your animal.
Why did I roll a 1?
Oh no.
Why did I roll a 1?
Tim, what did you roll?
I get a -1 because of the quirk, right?
Uh-huh. Yep.
0.
0. We all flashed away to finally all the horror stuff, and all 3 of us rolled 1s first thing right out the bat. What the heck? At least, I mean, he's looking for me, but that just means this is bad now.
For those
This
of
is
you
bad.
watching the VOD, and you notice that there's not a lot of time left on this video.
Guys, that sucks so bad. I'm genuinely so deeply sorry.
It doesn't mean that
it
we're
happens.
done. It doesn't mean we lose.
No, it doesn't. It does not mean you're done. It absolutely doesn't.
What
But
does it mean
because
we
you
get a 0?
because you both rolled 1 and technically a 0 for Tim, can you guys please roll me your doom?
Okay, I'm up to 4, so that means if I roll a 6, I'm done.
But you could also remember you have your holiday.
I do.
You could use
Would you
that.
let me roll it after I roll, or do I need to do it now?
I'll let
Should
you
we
roll
just
after.
beforehand?
I'll let you
Okay.
roll after. Rule of cool.
I rolled a 1, so
Okay,
we're safe.
you're safe.
Rolled a 3, so I'm at 6.
6, and Jenny, you're at,
5.
and JT, you're at.
4.
Okay. So. You see a hushed excitement take over the crowd. As lights begin to slowly build around the base of the tree. You hear people softly saying to one another, tradition, light, plenty. As a greeting. And as you two enter the square, smiling, bright faces greet you with the same tradition, light, plenty, Merry Christmas. As you search the crowd for a tall man and a small girl, you both failed, so you don't spy her among the crowd. But on stage, you do see a lone figure illuminated by gentle candlelight take his place at the base of the tree. Merry Christmas, my family. In response, the people say, light, plenty, tradition. You know, every Christmas comes so quickly, quicker than the last. And it's so easy to forget. The cold, dark days. Now we are merely filled with each other's presence and light. We are a small community, but we are loved. You are all loved. I, your father, love you more
than words can possibly convey. Some of you have come to us in the past, broken, abandoned, and you have found love, and you have let Christmas into your hearts. And tonight is a special occasion. For we will be letting in a new member to our family. Come out, dear. Show them your lovely dress. And at this point, you see the familiar blonde soft curls, now pinned up in a beautiful updo, covered in a white velvet gown with white rabbit fur gloves on her hands and a flowing cloak behind her with a veil that floats down around her shoulders like falling snow. Holly looks beautiful. A beautiful bride. We have cause to celebrate. For today is not just Christmas, but the mending of two hearts into one.
Narrator?
Yes.
So, I just want to get a look of the scene in front of me.
You may.
Are they standing on a stage or anything of the sort?
It's a small platform that holds the tree.
And they're together there.
They're standing together there, yes. But there is a large crowd that you guys are towards the back. That's why you couldn't really see Noelle or Robin well. You're towards the back of this large crowd.
Hey. I can't see really well, but I'm talking to Holly. What he's saying is it's really nice, isn't it?
No, we haven't found. We need to find Noelle.
You do that.
What are you talking about?
He...
I grab his arm. And I go, if they're not here, she's probably still back at the house. We can go while everyone's here. Come on. I just go to pull. Because I'm worried about him.
I'm going to pull back.
Okay, can you both please roll for me d6s?
6.
Okay,
2.
Success. 2. You attempt to... I'm sorry, I have to keep flipping back to these damn character names.
I know.
Jeff, you attempt to wrench your wrench from Millie's grasp to the siren song of this Christmas carol of sorts, but Millie's grip is adamant and firm on your arm.
Millie.
You rolled a 2, right?
Yeah, I rolled 2.
So something bad happens. The people around you notice this and turn to you and go, shh.
Sorry. Come on.
You should go look for her. You should bring her here.
You're coming with me. You're staying with me, okay?
Everything's gonna be alright.
What?
Everything's gonna be okay. Just go.
I let go.
Okay.
Hesitantly, but...
Father Christmas. I woke up.
Roll me a d6 to see if they're able to hear you.
Beaker, 6.
Excellent.
My
And
heart's
since
beating
this is
so fast
technically
right now.
something, since this is something that is technically incredibly dangerous, please roll me a doom roll as well.
A doom roll?
What are you doing?
I didn't. Oh, I thought if I succeeded.
I'm trusting him, and I'm leaving
Dice.
for the girl.
1. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
I'm at 7.
7. You call out Father Christmas, and every single head, not that you can see, but Millie, you can, turns to look at you.
I go. I see it now. I feel it. And when I say I feel it, I want to roll a Christmas miracle dice.
Please do.
Oh my gosh. I shouldn't have let you stay. I shouldn't have let you stay.
Go.
Well, now I can't because they're looking at you now.
You gotta
Well,
go,
if they're focused enough on him, I will leave. I will
Yes.
leave. I'll use the distraction.
Yes. So Millie, you're using the distraction to leave.
I reduce it by 5.
Okay.
So I'm at 2 now.
Okay.
I feel sick.
What? Why would you do this?
I gotta
He's
roll
faking.
I gotta roll a d8, right?
Correct. You've already lost your vision.
I roll a 1.
Are you nervous right now, Jeff?
It's been a while since I felt this way.
Yeah, you normally have it all together. In surgery, you know where everything goes. You have it down to a science. You're great with animals, but you've never understood people. None of this makes any sense. And that makes you nervous. Blood slowly begins to trickle down your nostril. To those that can see it, though, it's merely glitter. Beautiful red glitter. Like the ones that adorn the Christmas ornaments on the tree.
I feel it. It fills me with something I never had quite in my life. An understanding, I feel centered. For the first time, my heart beats for nothing. I surround myself with death every day. I'm I'm walking closer.
With the 6, I'll allow it.
And I just go, Father Christmas, your words. I never realized
It's okay, my boy. You are wanted and so loved.
I've
And you hear the gentle murmuring of the people around you going, "We love you, Jeff. Jeff, we're so happy you're here. It's okay, Jeff. We've got you. Don't worry, Jeff."
Jeff cries. He cries because he's never heard that before. He hasn't heard that before from so many people. And when he cries, he just goes, Father Christmas, do you know what I do?
You make it easier for our furry little friends to rest.
I put down dogs and I pull my knife and I'm going to attack.
Okay. Roll a d6.
You're gonna die, Tim.
My heart's beating
I love it, but
My heart's beating so fucking fast right now. I gotta take a breather.
I love it, but
I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
you got to now.
Jeff, you're killing the vibes. Albert says.
Well, have fun, Jeff.
I'm so fucking scared.
And I have a bad feeling I know why Holly's in a wedding dress. And
I mean, yeah.
Did he roll a 6?
Oh, okay.
Did you roll a 6?
It's a
Yeah.
beaker. That's a 6.
He rolled a 6.
Holy shit.
Alright,
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Not only do you succeed, but something good happens. Whoo, boy. Jeff,
that was needed.
you lunge. Father Christmas had been opening his arms, expecting an embrace. Not a knife. As it sinks deep into his chest. And like a beautiful poinsettia flower, red begins to bloom on his white robes. And then you hear a scream. And another. And another. Crying, sobbing, shouting. As the entire crowd gazes upon their monarch. Holly, you had previously taken time to get away. Correct?
Yes.
Because it was a 6, Jeff, I will allow you, if you so choose, in the current pandemonium to also leave.
Peace out. I go.
You both bolt. And I will say, you put yourself in immense danger, Tim. That's gonna have to be... Did you roll Doom for me already?
I did not yet.
Please
Not
roll
on
me a
that
Doom
one.
roll.
Okay, I'm on 2 right now. I wrote a fucking beaker. I wrote a 6. Fuck me. I'm at 8.
At least you got it back down from 7.
You're
Yeah.
at 8. You, even though that was an incredibly brave and valiant move, you can't just feel this overwhelming sense of dread start to chill your bones as you see all of these people rush to the stage. Millie, Jeff, what are you doing?
I was running to Robin's house.
Is anyone giving chase or anything? If anything's giving chase, I'm not gonna follow Millie. I'm gonna run the other way.
With your 6, I was allowing you to go unnoticed
All right.
if you took it.
Okay. In that case, if I see no one's following me, I'm gonna go towards the house.
Okay, so you're both headed towards the house.
Yes.
At this point, we check back in with our dear friend, Chase, who comes upon what was supposed to be the lighting of a Christmas tree. But there are screams and sobs. As Nick with you goes, What the fuck is going on? What happened?
How would I know?
And from on the stage, you hear a shout. Someone calling your name. Chase? Chase, are you okay? Oh my god, Chase!
He runs to the stage.
On the stage, you see... You think almost she might be a Christmas angel. Holly. Dressed in a beautiful wedding gown. She doesn't even pause as she throws herself into your arms. And on the ground you see a cluster of people surrounding a man with blood pooling from his chest.
Holly, are you okay? What is this?
It's always been like this. You know? It's better if we just... If we try to leave. Don't leave, please don't. Awful, awful things will happen.
Nick told me.
You know?
I know.
The others don't know as much as me and my dad did. So I see what it does, and well, what it did to that little girl's mom. I can't have that happen to you. Chase, I love you. And I can't have anything bad happen to you. You're the only one who ever believed me. But your friends,
What about my friends?
they did something really bad.
Holly, what they do?
She looks to the man on the ground. You have to stay with me, okay? You have to stay right by me and not leave my side. Because... And already you can feel the sobs and screams shift to those of anger, of rage, of vengeance,
I'm so sorry, Emmy.
of retribution.
I said peace.
As she clings to your hands and says, "You're with me, okay? Just stay with me."
I trust you.
And if you'll let her, she's gonna lean in and kiss you. We're going a bit later than expected, folks, so I'm so sorry. I don't know if we want... Are we happy to... Are we all good to keep going to wrap it up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Imagine
back
having your
real
first
quickly, though.
kiss by the body of Father Christmas.
Necromance.
Necromance. So let's go check in on our other crew.
This is like the third worst day of my life.
You've seen worse. You guys sprinted to the house. It's dark. It's quiet. You're not sure if there's anyone there. What do you do?
I go around back. Or I put the axe down. Is it still there?
It is not.
Is there anything else? No weapons.
The shed is locked. But if you'd like to try to get inside, you can roll a d6.
I don't think so. I think I just want to try to get into the house.
Okay. How are you entering the house?
I'm back by the store, and I know that the room that girl was in earlier is back here.
Yep.
So I'll just try the door first. But if it doesn't open, then I'll have to try to break it down.
The door doesn't open. It's locked.
Let me double check before that, though. Window? Does the window open?
The window does not.
All right. I'm not the strongest individual, but I'm going to... looking through the window, if I tap on the window, is there... Do I see the girl? Does anyone respond?
Just dark.
I still need to break down the door and make sure she's not in here. So I'm going to try.
Roll a d6, please.
2.
Okay. Please roll a doom roll as well,
Okay.
since this is dangerous.
2. I'm up to 7.
7, 8, and JT, your character is at
4.
4. Yes. Question, Tim.
No, keep going. Yeah, keep going.
Okay. So 2 is you fail and something bad happens. You try the door. It's locked. You try to throw your weight against it. You've seen it done in the movies. But it's not budging. After all, you're an investigative journalist. This isn't in your job description. The door doesn't budge. But from the woods, a soft voice calls to you. It's hard to even comprehend whether it be human or animal. But it is familiar. You hear.
I go to the window and I take my knife and I try to just like break the window.
D6.
Do I arrive by this point?
Yes.
Another 2.
You see, you gotta roll. I'm sorry, Jenny, you have to roll me a doom roll too.
Yep. 2. I'm at 9.
Oh my god.
I can lower it with my thing, but I'm gonna.
You do.
Wait.
Remember, you have your Christmas miracles to use to lower your doom.
I'm gonna use mine too. If later after her.
I guess I should use it. I'm at 9. The bad things happen when you do though. Okay.
Yes, the quirk
Okay.
does happen when you do.
Okay. I'll roll 1. I lower it by 2. I rolled a 2.
Okay.
I'm back at 7.
Now please roll a d8 for your desired effect.
Is that an 8? Yes. I rolled a 6.
It's odd. You heard this guttural voice, but then all of a sudden all you can hear are bells. 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 Over and over and over. It's jarring. Your mind is normally so clear. But all you can hear are bells, 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 over, 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 over. You have -1.
She just like grabs her ears.
It doesn't stop.
Milt. Catch up. Bloody knife. You alright? Did you get away in?
Can I hear him over the ringing?
You can. Faintly.
Okay. Jeez, I can barely hear. There's one of those deer. I can't get in. I can't break the door open. I don't know what to do. I don't even know she's in here.
Alright, I'll give it a shot.
Before you roll,
Yeah.
something bad has to happen. And now you hear it too. That familiar voice. As the deer with the broken neck slowly emerges from the woods, repeating the same phrase over and over and over again, like a broken record.
Oh.
And as it slowly begins to pick up speed, another figure emerges from the woods, stalking the creature. And before it can even bolt, a man in flannel takes an axe straight to its core and hacks the creature down. The last cry you hear being Mickey. And standing in front of you is Robin.
Gonna roll a Christmas miracle.
You may roll a Christmas miracle.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas!
4. So I'm down to 4 from 8.
And you must roll a quirk, please.
Can I get like the My Hero Academia thing? Those ones? Can I roll for those? Oh, I rolled a d6 again. Sorry.
That's a D8.
Yes, I'm so fucking nervous. I got a 5.
Okay. Upon seeing all this viscera, Jeff, you're used to animals being sliced open. It's your job. But you're used to it in a medical sense. To solve a problem. What you hear is a slaughter. And screams that almost sound like a woman piercing through. You can't see. It's so hard with your vision blurred. But maybe there is a woman there? But then it's covered once more in that guttural word, that guttural chant that overwhelms it. And you begin to feel your stomach is tossing. It's turning. It's been too much. All of this is too much. And you are retching onto the ground. And as your hands go to wipe away what you assume to be bile, you feel the gentle brush of tinsel
I'm never watching a Hallmark movie, ever.
As you retch up bloody tinsel.
Don't you get any closer.
Robin, where is she?
Millie. I didn't want to.
Didn't want to what?
I was trying to help her.
Where is Noelle?
I got... You have to let Christmas into your heart.
What the fuck did you do?
I'm gonna let Jenny take a Christmas miracle for that.
No one expects that. I mean, she's like, as far as she's concerned, this kid is dead.
Go off.
Yeah.
Go, Millie, go off.
Go off,
Go off, Millie.
queen.
Go up, Queen. Also, yet again, once more, a reminder for everyone's mental health. Children have plot armor in our games.
Yes.
If you're gonna be mad about it, be mad about it. I don't care. Kids are no... Adults can help the fact that shit happened to them, not the kids, though. Anyway.
Yeah, just look at Jeff.
Just look at Jack.
May I turn into a kid?
Nope. He turns to you and he says, it's just how it is, you know? It's just how it is. You have to believe. You have to believe in Christmas. Otherwise, and he points to the carcass lying at his feet. This happens.
What? That's crazy. Oh, but where is Noelle?
I'm sorry, I can't let you take her. I've never been able to take care of anything in my life, and she's the one thing that I have. She's the only thing that I have, so I'm really sorry. I can't let you take her. I thought you'd be such a good mom for her, and we could, we could be our own little family, and we could both take care of her together, but you can't take her from me. She's all that I got. She's all that I have.
She just yells. Noelle? Where are you? Trying to see if, maybe the shed, maybe the house. Trying to find out where she is.
Roll a d6.
I am just gonna be between the both of them.
Okay.
I have a bloody knife. I am holding that shit.
I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6.
I rolled a 6.
Thank fucking Christ.
I know.
Ooh. You scream out. Noelle, can you hear me? And almost as if down below, from the ground itself, you hear sounds with the ringing in your ears keep getting messed in your head, but you thought you heard the bleat of a small animal, followed by a small girl's here
underground. Okay. There's no shovel. Is there anywhere that looks like dug up?
With your 6, you are allowed a good. Yes.
Okay.
There's not a shovel, but there is a cellar door.
I'll get trapped if I go down there, but Okay, I just go to the cellar. I'll go to the cellar.
And you're standing in between them, right, Jeff?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to roll a d6 as Robin charges to try to stop her.
Absolutely not. I'm gonna switch dice because I'm scared.
We do have 2 d6s that JT gave us.
My hands are so sweaty right now. There are marks on my desk. I am perspirating. Hun, can we get any more moist? I rolled the celestial die. Look at that. Right there, I got a 6.
Is that a 6? Is that a 6?
6.
Even though you've just puked motherfucking tinsel.
Fuck? What the fuck is wrong with me?
Jeff.
I'm
Jeff. Your vision is blurred. Your stomach is rolling and writhing. But you heard that little girl scream. And you know there is only one thing keeping Tilly from Robin. And that's you. So as he comes charging with an axe, you dodge. And slash at one of his legs. He now is working with a limp. But he's still armed.
Fucker.
Doom roll, please, since that was an incredibly dangerous move.
Oh god, if I roll a 6. I'm gonna switch dice again.
What are you at, Tim?
I'm at 4. I know. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm so cracked. I'm so good. It's a 1. It's
Okay.
So 1?
What the fuck? I don't want to play this game anymore. I don't want to play this fucking game anymore. Can we win now?
You're at 5. Millie, please roll to see how quickly you can get down the cellar door.
Okay. 5.
Okay, that is a success, but something bad does
Something bad
happen.
happens, yeah.
You wrench open the cellar door. And unlike the door to the house, unlike the window, this one finally opens. And in your haste to quickly get down the stairs, you trip and fall. Severely bruising your ankle. Twisting it, even.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to folks tuning in. This is our horror Hallmark one-shot.
Yeah, about at the climax.
We're heading towards the end. We're heading toward Act 3, and we're heading towards the end.
Hey guys, things are not going good.
Tim has become a Christmas nightmare. Jenny's trying to save a child, and I am slowly becoming part of a cult. Things are going great.
I think you're already in.
And JT got married.
Yeah, basically.
All right. Millie, actually, back up to Jeff. Jeff, you're still in combat. Please roll for me another d6.
Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Ah!
We're at the end, my
You already
friends.
rolled 1 6. It's just like if something bad happens if you
Okay,
roll anything
okay,
else.
Okay. I'm switching dice.
Again.
Okay. Jenny, choose which one. Choose which one to use.
The black one.
The black one, the elvish dice.
Yeah, the elvish dice, the plot dice.
They are the plot dice. Oh my fucking god!
Are you kidding me? Timmy!
I'm so fucking cracked. I can't.
Hey guys, he's getting it out now when he's a player?
Yes,
When he
yes.
goes back to being the DM? None of this
I never
happened.
roll good as a player. I never roll good as a player.
He doesn't. He died in a one shot.
Jeff? Your grandpa taught you how to wield a fucking knife.
Ever since I was 3.
Those Sicilians, man. They teach him young.
Yeah.
They teach him young.
I'm gonna cut him up like a good old lasagna.
You see... Whew, now I'm getting hot. Robin goes, just let Christmas in your heart look at you. You're fucking falling apart. Just accept it and it will stop. All right?
Let Christmas into my heart. Did you see what that shit did to the Grinch? And I'm gonna stab him.
You stab him again. He's not Father Christmas. He's not an old man. He is a very, very strong lumberjack man. So you just miss a vital organ, but he does take another hit to the side, slowing him down again. He's looking like shit. And as blood begins to pour down his side, he goes, you don't fucking get it, man.
Just shut the fuck up.
No! And he's going to swing at you.
Ugh.
Another D6, please.
Guy, I stick to the same. The plot die.
Plot dice.
Okay, 4.
Okay. Okay.
So that, I believe, is a success, but something bad happens.
Yes.
You dodge his swing. But you hear... You either are killed, or you turn. You decide. I'm trying to save the kid.
You already decided what was going to happen the moment you picked up that axe.
You're right. And I'm gonna do to you what I did to her.
Nothing. And I'm gonna... Oh, the bad thing hasn't happened yet?
The bad thing? Well, technically the bad thing, my bad thing was the reveal that...
Yeah, that did fuck me up significantly.
If you want, I can make it worse.
Hey, I see the suggestion. Very, very politely put. I will turn it down, however. I'll say no deal.
No deal. D6 roll.
Okay. Here comes the JT dice again.
Stop putting it on me.
Did you roll another 6?
I can't see it.
We can't.
Son of a bitch.
Just tell us. Just tell us. Just tell us.
We believe you.
I'm lifting it up. It's a beaker.
It's a
Okay,
6.
maybe do keep putting it on me.
My man, you're my father Christmas. I love you.
Oh gosh.
Daddy Christmas.
Papa Christmas. You swing, and this takes him down to his knees. He's on the ground in front of you. You'll never be the way you were before. Don't you see? Just let Christmas into your heart.
Yeah. This is my
How would you
polite
like to do
refusal.
this?
I see the QuickTime event button over his head. And I think back to the time, man, that donkey went crazy. It was rampaging all over the place. Someone had to put it down. I take my knife, and maybe the moment when he's screaming or whatever, it's going to slide directly into his gullet. One sharp, thorough, educated stab.
He gurgles and chokes. It'll be a few minutes before he dies choking on his own blood. But he's incapacitated. Millie, what are you doing?
I'm struggling to walk because of the ankle, but pushing through looking for Mackenzie. I don't think I realized that's her name, but
Roll me a d6.
okay. 4.
You succeed, but something bad does happen.
Oh, Michaela, thank you. Someone's
You hear soft sobs mixed with bleats as a small form comes charging towards you. But there's something different. You've heard the expression doe eyes, but you've never realized how it looks in a human face.
That's just bad.
Much like the spots of a fawn. Speckled white spots cover the little girl's arms. The girl whose name you learned is actually Michaela. And as she flings herself into your arms, 2 soft bovine ears hang down from her head as she trembles in your arms, terrified.
It's okay. We're gonna go find a doctor? Are you okay?
I didn't want to do it. I don't want to let Christmas into my heart.
And that's fine. That's fine.
I didn't want to. Mom didn't want to, and no, I didn't want to, and that's not my name. It's not my name.
What's your name?
And before she can utter another word, a bleat comes out of her mouth as speech is taken from the child.
It's okay. Come on. Here. And she holds her best she can. I think she just kind of has to prod her along to walk, but because her ankles hurt and she's not very strong to begin with.
You go to reach for a small child's hand, and it's strangely split, almost like a hoof.
We're gonna go. We're going to leave. We're going to find a doctor. We're going to leave here, okay?
Tears rolling down the child's cheek as she nods.
Okay, we need to get out of the cellar, and then we're going to run, okay?
Another strong nod.
And she'll start heading out.
It's about time for a bit of a reunion. As the angry mob, screaming, cursing to the sky that their god, their savior, their father was taken from them. Chase, you watch as they scour the village, overturning boxes, burning things to the ground in search. A voice calls out, "Is everyone accounted for?" Head counts are done. Where the fuck is Robin? I don't know, maybe wasn't he taking care of her? Someone go get him. Chase, what are you doing?
His main goal is to try and calm down Holly. But he knows that if he lets the town people go after Robin, they're going to find his friends.
So what do you do?
I'll go find him.
Heads turn to look at you. You? A couple of folks start closing in on you. Holly steps forward. He gets it, guys. He's one of us. He's letting Crispus into his heart. Right?
I am.
He promised to stay. You hear a chuckle from behind you as Nick says, "Well, if you're one of us, then you gotta prove it." We want the head of the fucker who killed our father. You know what to do. No, guys, come on. This is ridiculous. This is madness. Oh, you're one to talk. Then I'll do it. Okay, let me do it. Oh, a bride on her wedding day, another man calls out. Such a shame. I guess it will be, well, red was more of your color anyway, Holly.
It's okay, Holly.
No. Chase. You shouldn't have to do this. Let me do this. I'll take care of it.
You shouldn't either. He's my friend.
I'll never leave you, I promise.
Neither will I.
Okay. And she gives you one last kiss. As you hear the crowd start to slowly chant the same 3 words over and over. Tradition, light, plenty. Tradition, light, plenty. Tradition, light, plenty. As they call for retribution.
Said. All right. Holly, I'll be back. I promise.
Okay. I'll be waiting right here. And you hear a band strike up in the distance. A wedding quartet. Familiar tunes from a very popular traveling orchestra.
I hate this.
Oh
much.
my gosh, I forgot about that.
God.
You hear shouts call out, "Get him! Get him, Chase! Bring us justice, Chase! You have to come back for the wedding, Chase! We love you, Chase! You got this, Chase! We're right behind you!"
Till they change your name to Rudolph or something.
Yeah.
Sup, Dasher?
Rudolph and Holly.
What do you do?
Nick, I need something. Something to do it with.
Yeah, you do. Anyone got something for the groom? Think of it as a bachelor gift. One man steps forward. I don't know. Is he gonna fucking stab me like the last one if I give it to him? Only a d6 to convince them.
That is a 5.
You succeed. You succeed. But something bad will happen.
Yeah.
You see the heavy man walk up towards you and hands you a machete. Handle first.
Thank you.
We'd be honored to have you. Do the right thing. Or... And at this point you hear a gasp. As a knife is held to a young woman's throat. We just want to make sure you follow through. You motherfucker! Come on, Holly. Let Christmas into your heart.
Holly,
I didn't know it would get this bad. I didn't.
it's fine.
He was... Stop! He's made for me, okay? He's mine. He's meant to be with me. Alright, shut the fuck up, lover girl. Get moving. You got a little bride waiting for you back home.
And Chase starts walking. And you can hear slightly under his breath, tradition, light, plenty.
Plenty. And so, my friends, we come to the final scene of our tale. 3 friends on a Christmas trip. What fun it is to ride a slang song tonight.
Just had to get one last pun in there, didn't you?
I'm sorry. I had to.
I am haunted. Please.
The mental damage I have taken this stream.
Emma, I am deeply haunted.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You guys said it would
I'm
be
the one
okay.
who's gonna apologize to all of you at the end of this.
Hold on, real quick. Honest checking, because we're getting close to the end. Is everyone okay? Are the players okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, genuinely, yes.
Players are generally okay.
Yes, I am.
Yes, that's what
Yes.
matters most.
Yep.
Yes. Love it. Here we go, guys. Let's take us into the finale. Millie. Jeff. You are worse for wear. You have a small child, doe, deer-like creature nestled by your side. She's not in any pain. Just a little scared. But being with you, being able to tell her true name, whereas before she was despondent and detached, now she's awake, eagerly gazing between the two of you, actively making eye contact. She's her, as much as she can be. As you pass by the corpse, would you guys like to try to shield her eyes in any way?
Yeah. We're gonna get you home, kiddo.
Not only the corpse of Robin, but of, for those of you at home, that was indeed her mother. The creature who the players first encountered along the road. It's what happens when you try to leave. But maybe tonight will be different. Maybe. Maybe. Where are you 3 headed?
Is the Christmas tree farm near, like, the road that got us into here in the first place?
That's up towards Nick's house with the car repair garage.
Okay, so he's probably, like, back. I say we go into the woods. Because we can't go back into town. But we just have to go. We have to go.
No, I'm barely who I was. I'm just gonna listen to you, okay?
Okay. Okay, we're going. We're going. Is there a candle or anything nearby? We'll take the axe. I'm gonna take the axe from the body. Is there any sort of candle?
You see a gas lantern
Okay.
with a little oil still left.
I take it.
And at this point, you hear footsteps approaching, softly crunching in the snow, as the soft glow of your lantern reveals a friendly face. It's Chase.
Chase, thank goodness. Come on, we're going. We're just
Chase?
gonna go through the woods.
Chase.
Did you get the car?
I got the car.
How far?
By the inn.
I heard everyone yelling after him. Can we even get that far?
We can distract them, and you and Noelle can get out.
We all
No,
gotta
all of us can go out. We can go through the woods. If somehow make our way back to the highway.
Mills.
Get someone to pull over.
Mills. I can't.
Chase.
Why not?
Mills, run.
Chase.
Take Noelle and run.
No, you're both coming.
Chase. You're my brother, man. I can't see you where you're standing, but I always know what you sound like when you're in trouble. Always. I'm not the person I was when I talked to you
should
earlier,
know
but
to run.
you gotta come with me. You gotta come with us, man.
I wish I could.
You can. You can.
Mills, take Noelle and run, please.
Why can't you come? Come. You don't even look as messed up as any of us.
I love you, man.
Mills, I'm gonna tell you one last time to run.
I'll always help you.
Or what?
At
Why?
this point,
What?
you hear a soft gasp as Michaela dives behind you. For there's something glinting in Chase's hand that the lamp just caught.
Why do you have that?
He's going to slowly start walking towards Jeff while chanting light, tradition, plenty.
Chase,
Jeff,
I've been with you through thick and thin.
I'm sorry.
You were there when my sister died, man. You have been with me through everything,
Jeff,
and I
look
will
at
be with
yourself.
you. I'm never the same person as I was a long time ago, and this is no different. But no matter how bad shit gets, we make it work. Please,
That's what I'm
man.
trying to do.
This kid's gotta get help.
I know.
Both.
You gotta get
both
away.
Need to get help.
They-
You both need
They
to get
don't
out.
want the kid. Mills and the kid can go. Jeff, you can't.
You can't stay here, man. You can't. Please.
I want to. I like it here. I don't have to deal with the city. I don't have to deal with my dad. I have her.
I can start telling that he's really serious about this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to disarm him.
Oh, Jesus. Roll me a d6, please. Both of you, actually.
Millie.
3.
That's a fail.
Mm-hmm.
3.
Okay. That both constitutes as a failure and something bad happening. I'm going to say this once more. The child has plot armor.
The child just needs to leave.
She's a kid. She doesn't know what to do.
Hey, kid, let me teach you how to hotwire a car while we're here.
Wouldn't do you any good.
Millie, you lunge to try to disarm him. They're banged up bad, and he's barely got a scratch on him. And he easily sidesteps you.
Mills.
Both of
Don't
you,
do
please roll
this.
Doom.
Okay.
I am at 4.
I rolled.
That is a 1. I am at 5.
I rolled a 2. I'm at 9 again.
Remember, you have your Christmas miracles.
I do.
I go,
I think I have 1.
Y'all do. I only have 1.
Chase, listen to me, man. You said you got her, but in that shit-ass fucking city, it says with your shit-ass fucking dad. You know who was with you through all that? It was me. And I'll still continue to be there with you, man. Let's just fucking go. Come on.
So what do you think you're doing?
I told you to run, Mills.
But you can't.
He's going to lunge at Jeff.
Okay. Please roll me a d6. Incongruent with plot armor, the child, Michaela, will be running to the edge of the woods. She's still afraid to leave you, Millie.
Mm-hmm.
So she's not leaving, but she's out of the way of danger. JT, please give a roll for Chase.
I'm sorry, Tim.
6.
That is a 6.
Now, this is where it gets a little convoluted. Because what players' desires are different, right? What is good for one is bad for the other. I will say with the 6, you successfully swing at Jeff, disarming him. In terms of the good, for you, JT, for your character, Chase, what would constitute as good in this moment for him?
Good would be having the ability to do it painlessly, quickly.
Should we get to that, I will grant you that ability. But I still want to give player agency to Tim. Tim, you've been disarmed. Or I should say, Jeff, you've been disarmed. Tilly, you hear soft bleats as Michaela's calling from you from the tree line.
Chase, stop. Stop.
Millie, go, please.
Then stop.
Please, man.
I can't.
I don't want to be killed by my brother.
Sorry.
I look at Michaela.
Mm-hmm.
I already fallen into the snow in one attempt. My ankle. I was already beat up from earlier in the day.
Yep.
I think she drops the axe and stands. Goes, Chase, you can't possibly want this life. You can't possibly want someone, Holly, over us, over everything? That you would do this?
This is the first time, the first place I felt wanted by someone.
And none of it is real. This place. They act like they care about you, but you're the person, someone they've known for her whole life's in danger? At the hands of these people, you want to live like that? You can't do this. I mean, you can stay, but just let us leave. But please don't stay.
You can leave.
Chase, this is the fakest. This is the fakest thing we've ever seen. And you're the smartest guy I know. You can see it. Everything out there sucks, but at least it's real. It's real. We're real.
You all begin to hear soft cries off in the distance of a chant. Tradition, light, plenty. And soft lights approaching.
We have to go now. Now. Come on.
Mills, go, please.
You can't
go.
be real. You can't be real with this. You can't stay here.
I have nothing to go back to.
You have me.
I need everyone to make a doom roll.
Okay, I'll roll the quirk first. Or the lower it first. It lowers by 3, 6. And
I
then
am
the doom
at 5.
goes up to 1, so it's back to 7 again.
I rolled a
I am
4.
at 8.
I am at 9.
9, 8. Jenny, you said 7.
7, but I to roll another D8.
For those of you who used your Christmas miracle to negate, please roll a d8 for your festive quirk.
5.
You also feel a wrenching in your stomach. A sparkling tinsel pools at your feet as you expel everything within your stomach onto the ground.
I will say, too, out of character to Chase, I think you get the impression that with the approaching crowd, one more push, and Millie will leave. She's still not fully decided, but she's close.
Yeah.
And you hear in the background chants, tradition, light, plenty. Slowly getting closer. Louder than before.
Elsa, please go. But, Jeff, I'm sorry.
Just promise me. You're gonna use that big brain of yours and you're gonna figure out all this out one day. And Mills, you gotta take care of Nietzsche. He's never gonna see me again. He's not gonna know.
Seeing that they've seemingly both come to terms with it, I think she gives up. She nods to him. Goes, I did love you both. I did want you to feel welcome.
You have nothing to blame yourself with. I love you too, Mills.
Tell the story, Mouse.
Leave out the part where I was a murderer.
Make sure people know not to come here.
This can't be happening. But she looks back to the girl and the crowd coming, and I think she realizes she just has to.
You see a small hoof extended towards you. Earnest eyes. Confused, but knowing that you've been by her side the whole time. And even though she's a little girl and she's scared and she's frightened, she has her own act of courage and kindness as she races towards you, Jeff. And in your hand slides a small photo. One that you had given to her when she was upset.
this was for you, you know.
Her two hooves come together to press your hands into almost a prayer surrounding the card. She doesn't understand what's happening, but she sees that everyone looks upset. She looks to you. Yep, go for it.
I'm going to roll the rest of my miracles.
Please do.
Okay. All of these are JT's dice.
Oh.
I rolled a 3 and a 3, so that reduces it down. Reduces it down by 6. I go down to 3.
Great.
And I roll a 2 on the D8.
You can't see. Barely.
And I roll an 8.
Your skin now feels like it's burning. And where you go to touch smooth skin and flesh, you feel short, bristly fur, reminiscent of many animals you've worked on in the past. A heaviness suddenly lops your head forward as two antlers begin to peek out from your temples. What's a final memory, Jeff, you would like to hold on to in this moment?
There was a time when I was walking Lake Erie. It was another one of our travels together. Lake Erie was really beautiful, you know. It was clear, and the lake mirrored the sky above, and that was the most beautiful thing ever. I forgot to take a picture. Millie and Chase. The only two people that ever made the world make sense. They were there with me. We skipped rocks. I threw like shit. But it was really nice. And I thought that if I died around two of them, if I died right there, I think it would have been alright. And that's what I want. When I can't see, and I am no longer the person I am in that happy memory. As far as I know, I died as soon as my eyes turned different.
You're sitting by that lake. Oh, continue, please go.
And I'm going to do the thing that I always do in my job. I'm going to make it humane. And I'm going to make sure that Chase doesn't see my eyes. When he finally makes the one choice that he does in his life when he finally has that freedom. And man, I feel so bad for Chase because Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out in 2025 and he's not going to play it in this stinky ass town.
You're by the lake. It's Christmas. You never needed any gifts. Just this peace. And them. All the pain, it fades. Is your grandfather no longer with you? But oh, wait. Who's that sitting next to you? By the lake.
Hey, Paps. Finally recovered from that failed potato crop theft. Remember when that guy shot you twice in the chest with a double-barrel shotgun?
You feel an arm wrap around your shoulder. And a strong pat on your chest. That's my boy. I'm so proud of you. And with that, a young woman in pain and a small girl, small doe child, sprint off into the night as bobbing Christmas lights approach. Chase, before you swing, do you have any final words you would like to say?
I love you, Jeff. Merry Christmas. And he swings.
You got this, man.
I said earlier I would allow you to save up a painless death. You are more than welcome to use it now, if Tim, the player, will allow it for his character.
Block it. I'm kidding. Yeah, painless.
Timmy wants it to be painful, actually.
Red. It's like there are poinsettia flowers growing from the ground. Red like the ribbons on boxes. Red like the tinsel in the trees. Red like the ornaments that glow in the soft candlelight of a tree. Red is what you see before you, Chase. And as the crowd approaches with whispers of tradition, light, plenty, you feel a soft embrace from behind wrap you. And a voice say in your ear, "We won't let this happen again."
No. We won't.
We'll stop it. Together. And as you are accepted, oh, go for it.
That's just, yeah, go.
You hear soft calls, acknowledgments. Good job, Chase. Oh, it's done. He did it. He loves us. Welcome to the family, Chase. And that is where we will end our Christmas holiday Hallmark one-shot.
Everyone, please put your fucking hands together for Emma fucking Ramasco.
I know, Emma Ramasco. Like,
Please
what the
put it
heck?
together for my incredible players.
Damn.
For my incredible players who made incredibly difficult decisions to propel the story forward. That is some of the best, I shit you not, that is the best RP I have ever seen done.
Guys were... I mean, you guys went in there with like, yeah, let's be best friends. Let's be
You guys-
best friends. And then
every
you guys
single-
did that!
Every single one of you was so impressive. It's truly such an honor to be at a table with you three.
Come to that. Tim, why'd you have to attack the guy?
Why'd you have to join the cult?
Why did you save the child? Sorry, we just aiming at each other, and I had to come.
Jenny made
something.
the only logical decision. Chase
And-
was incredibly broken before he got there, and got
We-
something he never had.
We will absolutely have this talk later. We've been streaming for 6 hours, later than we've ever gone. It is time for folks to go to bed, and it is time for us to wish you from Songwoven a happy holiday filled with tradition, light, and plenty. Moral of the story is don't trust cults.
Thank you.
Plenty.
Thank you, audience, for being
drink the
really
Kool-Aid.
great and with
Oh,
us tonight. And thank you for the subs and the raids and the follows. And you guys were
Hey.
wonderful. Sorry we couldn't interact more.
Oh my
because
god!
it was crazy.
All you guys are champions. You guys were so interactive throughout the entire night and everything. Thank you all so much for everything. And hey, you know, I said this before, but you know, chatting, coming by, viewing, all of that stuff. You have a piece of my heart forever. That heart's not beating anymore apparently, but it's still. There's still value on the black market. You can ask my friends at the vet about it.
Don't do this to me.
But yeah, thank you all so much.
Holidays.
Everyone,
Happy
Happy
holidays.
New Year.
Happy holidays.
Because we won't
Happy
see you until
New Year.
January.
We will see you in the new year for more adventures, more craziness, and more fun. Good night, everyone.
Good night.